Microphone check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Or just in case you can hear this live, you can hear my voice, please just say something. Just say hi or say yes or hello. And in case you are actually hearing me, apologies for the late broadcast. We have been trying to work out something. There was a technical glitch somewhere. But if you are all up and running, then glory be to God. Well, welcome to the official stream right here, of course, from Paradise Sport in Jinja on a Friday like this, the 21st day of the month of June. My name is DMS, and in case you've just joined us, from wherever you are watching this from, we appreciate you, and thank you so much for joining us. We are watching a live game here between Asiku Jr., the 2024 sensation, the 2024 revelation, up against Tomosime Robert, a legend in the game. He has played for a couple of clubs, Upper Volta now. He used to play for Capital Knight, I believe, and maybe many more others before that. But they are all about the pole king and pole queen. It's the first time it has actually moved out of Uganda, moved out of Kampala, and first time it's actually up country. And today we are at Paradise Sport here in Jinja. Very beautiful venue, like you can see. I would say it's in the middle of the city. And for some of you who have been to Jinja before, you know how Jinja, the corners and the curves all look the same. But we are broadcasting this live from Paradise Sport. And that's all here in Jinja. Big up to the Jinja Pole Association that hosted us for this wonderful tournament. And we'll be here for 2 days, today and tomorrow, the climax, where we will have the pole king and queen decided, of course. 64 men, 32 women, qualified from different venues across the country. We had qualifiers that were played in Kampala, Werriberi, Paul Arena. We had those playing at the Upper Volta in Kasubi. We had those playing in Mitiana somewhere. We also had a couple of guys playing from Entebbe Road. And then we had the upcountry guys from Bali, Okba. We had the guys who played and qualified from Gulu in Kitugum, and both ladies and men's categories. And we also had people who played from Western Uganda, including Mbarara, Toro, and that's of course in Fort Portal, and maybe also the other outskirts. And all of them are here. 64 men, 34 women. And this is what it is coming down to. We have the finals that's going to be tomorrow. Remember, you wear the crown, but at the same time, there's money to be won. So in the category of the women, the defending champion is Motesi Rashida, commonly known as Chikadde. And for the men, the defending champion is Sejemba Ibra, aka Mayweather. And they last played in 2022. Last year we didn't have a pole king or pole queen. So a sabbatical of 1 year, but now they all come back, and it comes down to this. Can Ibra and Rashida defend their titles here at Paradise Sport? You and I will be witnesses. For some of you who are watching live, we'll bring you the broadcast. For some of you who are live here at Paradise Sport, keep following and the turn of events. It's a beautiful day. The weather is all good. Sunny, bright, and we're in the company of KYE Films. Big up to Darren Cherine and his team. My name is DMS, and to the Pole Association of Uganda as well for bringing you all this action for the pole king and pole queen. And we'll make sure, of course, we'll give you live updates in real time. Big up to Sero Jondo Emi, who is updating our system And those who are on WhatsApp, I'm sure you're getting the updates right now in real time. But even those who are on our pages, that's of course Pole Association of Uganda on YouTube, Pole Association of Uganda on Facebook. You could share the link so that your friends who are not here can also have a chance to watch this. I'm sure there are those who are not in the country, a zillion fans who are in the Arabian countries, of course, of Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Oman, and those, of course, who are in Australia, USA, Canada, and the whole of Europe. Thank you so much for taking your time. I'll be looking at some of the messages, and those of you who are already in the comment section a little bit later on. Otherwise, Aseko Junior is leading 6-1. This boy at 13 years has proved himself. Of course, he can sit on the table of men. A man who has participated in more than 7 tournaments, and he has actually reached the final like in 2. The last PAU tournament, he was in the last 8. That's the Grand Open, which was in Kansanga. And today, he's taking on a legend in the names of Tomosime Robert, and looks like he's hunting for another black. Let's see if you can slide that in the right corner. He does that very comfortably, and that should take him to 6. Okay, he's looking for 1. So it is 6 for Aseko Junior and 1 for Tomosime Robert. Among the other games that are going on, we have another big game here between the ladies. We have Chisache Marion, who's also has defined the odds and stamped her name as one of the biggest, I think, threats to the crown. She actually is the last winner of the Power tournament that was in Kansanga, which is the Grand Open. It was won by Chisache Marion. Many of you know her as Anka Shayla, and she's progressing well here. 19 more minutes remaining. She's playing Nasasila Brenda, who hails from Masaka, has played for Masaka teams, and has actually also been on the national team before. I'm just about to confirm the scores right there, but I'm sure it is Chisache Marion in the lead. Beautifully dressed players here in the black skirts and trousers. The white polo t-shirts, of course, has been a recommendation and a rule for the tournament for each and every player. Remember, the seeded players didn't have to play. The seeded players didn't have to play qualifiers. The seeded 8 players for the men and the seeded 4 players for the women had automatic qualification. They can actually have a wild card qualification for this tournament. And seeded players, of course, for some of you who do not know their names, we have the national reigning champion, Chandiga Caesar. We have Hazard Lokomwa, finalist in Logogo 2023. And we also have, of course, Bwanika Motoma and Soul, Turije John and Joka, Sengonge Lawrence. Some new entrants, of course, on the seeded players list. And they're all here on automatic qualification because they are seeded players. They didn't have to play the qualifiers. We have not yet seen Sejemba Ibra, who is the defending champion, play yet. But I'm sure any time is going to be coming on these tables to play his first round for the Pole Queen, Pole King. 17 more minutes remaining on the clock. There were upsets earlier on, of course, in the qualification stages. Big names like Kazewe Ian did not manage to go through to the next round. We also had another big name under the AKA Dog Sheed, Wagaba Rashid, also did not make it for this round. the finals of the Pole King, knocked out in Mokono. But most of the other big players are here, and we are yet to see them tussle it out here. Lobulo Simon.
We haven't yet seen Kayanja Ibra, aka Musidamo, in action. We have seen Kasozi Joseph. He has gone through already. Caesar has gone through already. We haven't yet seen Odongo Kenneth in action. We haven't seen Senyonjo Glorious in action. Neither have we seen Sengonge Lawrence Dangote in action. And all those games should be coming up shortly. And I'm sure when we bring you the live games on our main arena stage, which is the center table, we'll see, of course, who will be crowned Pole King and will be crowned Pole Queen this edition of 2024 right here, Paradise Sport in Jinja. Thank you so much for following us, and wherever you are, please make sure when you watch, you can subscribe if it's a YouTube channel. You could like and share on our Facebook page as well, and add on to our followers from different places or regions, wherever you are catching the live broadcast from. My name is DMS. Big up to the Pole Association of Uganda. And I want to say I am applauding the executive committee, all of them in their different capacities, from our publicity, that's Katongole George of the Daily Monitor, to Ampomuza Donald, who is the tournament director. And this young man has just played a shot he might regret. However, it looks like Tomosima Robert has conceded and given him the respect prematurely. So Asiku Jr. qualifies to go to the next round, of course, of the Pole King. 13 years of age, he's already creating a lot of shock and disappointment for the big shots, the big players. Knocking out Tomosime Robert, who is a legend, had a remarkable time during COVID 2020, where he actually called out all the senior players in the country to play him in money match challenges, and he actually beat almost 90% of all of them that showed up. That's Tomosime Robert. And 3 years later, I did not see what's happened to him, because apparently almost all the tournaments he participates in, he doesn't even make it to second round. So has been knocked out by this young man, Asiku Jr. All right, now we're about to witness action in the next 13 minutes. We'll be letting you know who is coming back on center table. I remain yours truly, DMS, and big up to KYE Films and our publicity department for the Pole Association of Uganda, the Jinja Pole Association, and for the wonderful work, of course, they're all doing to make sure these games are broadcasted in live, broadcasting in real time, and bringing you all the action right here from Jinja, Paradise Sport, Pole King, Pole Queen, and we'll be back shortly on the next round, of course, on center table. Thank you for joining us on our live feed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live here in Jinja. The place is called Paradise Sport. We bring you this live broadcast, of course, courtesy of Polo Association of Uganda, in partnership with some of our media friends, KYE Films. And the game before you is between seed number 2, Uganda. That's number 3. Between number 2 and number 3. Her name is Chisache Marion. Many of you know her as Anka Sheila. She's playing Nasasida Brenda, another legend in the game from Masaka. And they have been given 4 minutes, of course, of added time. But it must be a very, very tight game because at some point it was 3-4. I'm just about to confirm to you the scores of that very, very game. We are live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube. The link you can follow and share with your friends. My name is DMS, and Paradise Sport is where we are broadcasting live from. It's a Friday, very bright and sunny, and we appreciate every single person who is taking their time to watch us as we bring you all the action for Pool King and Pool Queen right here in Jinja City. All right, so we will be witnessing the next couple of days, because today and tomorrow where the tournament is taking place, and we'll have a new winner. We don't know. The defending champion, Sejemba Ibra, is about to play on center table, and we're going to be giving you that game very shortly. The defending champion for the ladies has already played. Her name is Motesi Rashida. She went through, of course, played a lady from West Nile and beat her on walkover 7-0. So as it stands right now, the ladies were 34. Sorry, the ladies were 32 and the men were 34. No, I beg your pardon. Let me correct that. The ladies were 32 and the men were 64 in qualification. So it all comes down to this: from 64 men to 32 ladies. We are switching the game now to Sejemba Ibra, the defending champion, of course, taking on this young man from Masaka. He goes by the names of Boyka. I remember watching that movie, Boyka, as a kickboxer in Undefeated, the movie. I think that's where he gets his name from. I don't know if he's a kickboxer or he gives himself the name according to how many guys he's going to kick out of the tournament. But it's called Lotaya Timothy. Rest to 7 against the reigning champion, that's Sejemba Ibra. Let's see how this all goes. Looking at their profile, Sejemba Ibra has won a lot of tournaments for Polo Association of Uganda, including, of course, the last Grand Open before the one of this year. And Sejemba Ibra has also won, he has so many titles to his name. These local tournaments, of course, from Masaka, from Kasubi, Upper Volta. But he has never won the national champion. Of all the accolades he has, he doesn't have the national championship. And the national championship will be coming back, of course, shortly this July. He's a seeded player, so he'll have automatic qualification. Boyka to break. Legal break. He has spotted one of the yellows on the break, so table is still open. Rest to 7. Boyka is not a newcomer as well. He has been playing for Masaka. And I think he has been around for the last 6 years in the game. Recently, he was signed by a team in Tinda called Club 408.
the report on table 4 now. Whoever is near her, the countdown is on. They're telling me 5 minutes. I mean, a very kind of move to table 4. The countdown is on. October, Jamada, kind of move. They're already there, but they're not supposed to play in that yet, kind of take it off.
All right, but back to the game. It looks like Timothy is on the reds and Sejemba is playing the yellows. First game for him, of course, since they came. These boys were here even yesterday. There was another tournament somewhere in Jinja where they participated. And as predicted, the eventual winner was Chandiga Caesar. So it was more like a starter for this very, very tournament. The idea was for them to play and enjoy themselves, but more, you know, there was so much. Yeah, I beg your pardon. Just like I was saying, so they actually played a tournament from another venue. It wasn't the Polo Association of Uganda tourney, but it was organized by another sect right here in Jinja. It was won by Caesar Chandiga. He played the final with Ian. Game one. Game one here between Sejemba Ibra and Boyka Lutaya Timothy. Almost all these big pool players have an AKA. Like Ibra goes by the AKA Mayweather. Kayanja Ibra goes by the AKA The Machine. And we also have Lokomwa Hazard, who goes by the AKA The Truth. Senor Joe Glorious goes by the AKA The Black Porter. And man, we have to read Jonan aka Joker. We have Sewanka Bofad aka The Bee. So almost everyone comes up with an aka that probably defines their style or their look, I don't know. But big up to all of you who are live streaming on YouTube. We are the Polo Association of Uganda, so you could follow, become a friend, like and share. Also on Facebook, we are the Polo Association of Uganda. And this live broadcast is brought to you by our partners, KYE Films. My name is DMS, and I'm trying to check on some of our YouTube friends who are live and see if I can pick out some of the messages coming through on our comment section. All the players smartly dressed in white polos, black trousers and black shoes. Mandatory for the tournament. There are seeding points for this very, very tournament. So if you are chasing to become a seeded player, you probably need to participate on almost all the Polo Association of Uganda tournaments so that you can actually have an advantage when it comes to the final tally of all of these. And with Ibra, defending the championship has not been easy for him. There have only been 2 champions for this very, very tournament for the men. The first edition was won by Bwanika Motoman Soul, and the last edition was won by Ibra Sejemba in 2022. Last year, in 2023, we didn't have the Pole King and Pole Queen tournament. It's back after 1 year. And I don't know if we'll see a new face or Ibra will be able to defend this very, very championship. We'll be able to know that by tomorrow. And most of the games will be done, I think, by 8 p.m. tomorrow night. Some of the upsets already in the tournament. Tumusime Robert has been ousted by the new kid on the block, the sensation, Asiku Jr. Also, Savimbi Owoma Jonathan has been beaten by one of players from Gulu, who goes by the names of Aponya Ivan. Also in the very tense game that we didn't manage to conclude together between Anka Sheila, Chisache Marion, and Nasasida Brenda. It was Anka or Chisache Marion that went through to the next round of 16 for the ladies. Back to the game between Sejemba Ibra and Lutaya Timothy. Still game one. Bit of a technical game there because they're all fighting for space in the lower left corner where you have two red balls for Boyka, and Mayweather might have to actually play some more technical stuff to win this frame. But it is the first one on 7. We'll be going to the next round, of course, of 32 for the men. The ladies at this level are playing rest to 6. The men are playing rest to 7. All this action is here at Paradise Sport, Jinja, the first of its kind to be held outside Kampala. And qualifications were done, of course, from different venues. People qualified from West. That's Fort Portal, Mbarara. We didn't have Masindi, but I know that people qualified from the Greater Ankole region and, of course, the Greater Toro region. And then we also had qualifiers in Mbale. The qualifications as well went to Mitiana. They went all the way to Entebbe Road. And here in Kampala, where we had a couple of venues like Upper Volta, Werriberi, hosting these very, very qualifications at that stage. And all of them are here, 64 men, 32 ladies. And we want to determine who is going to be crowned the pole king and pole queen. All right, just a correction here that apart from the crown, you being pole queen and king, it also comes, of course, with some monetary value. We will have The king walk away with 3 million shillings. And the first runner-up will be the second person who will be winning 1.5 million. Third place will have 750,000. And then, of course, the fourth has 500,000 shillings. Now, everyone between 5 and 8 has a prize of 250,000. And for the ladies, it's 2 million for the winner, the queen. 1 million for the first runner-up, that's second position. And then, of course, 500,000 shillings for the third person. And then 250 for the fourth. Now, all the ladies who are in 8 will get 100,000 shillings. So you're not only fighting for the honors and the exceeding points, but there's also money that is attached to the crown. That is wonderful. And you can imagine how many miles we are from Kampala right now. And people are fighting for all of this. Now, pool is paying people. People are actually changing lives slowly by slowly. And big up to the Polo Association of Uganda for this initiative. And also, of course, for changing the narrative and bringing the games right here in Jinja, Eastern Uganda, to have a little bit of difference. It's clearly paying off. We're enjoying the the sunshine and the wonderful places that we have been visiting already. But also at the same time, the venue is great. Tables are nice, well spaced. And also big up to the Jinja Federation, the association that are making sure that we are taken care of here accommodation-wise with the meals and everything, giving us wonderful services here. To Nolan and your crew, thank you so much for hosting us, by the way. Polo Association is the organizer, but the hosts tonight or today are the Jinja Polo Association. So we want to thank you. And some of you are asking for the link. We are broadcasting live on Facebook and on YouTube. Sero is sharing with the rest of the publicity crew on different fora on WhatsApp, where you can actually go and tap into the link. Remember, when you go to any of our links, like the pages and follow. And make sure even your friend who is not here gets a glimpse of what you are enjoying. Center table action here is Ibra Sejemba and Lotaya Timothy. It's still 0-0, very technical play from the defending champion. It's raised to 7. Timothy pots the red very, very well, and he should be able to slide that down to the right corner, giving himself black center. And it is Timothy 1, Sejemba Ibra 0, verse to 7. All right, behind me, you can't see the games, but people were asking about the whereabouts of the legendary, arguably one of the best decorated, best players of the last 2 decades, Torija Jonah. He's right here with us in Jinja Paradise Sport. He's a seeded player, so he also has a wild card entry, and he's also taking part, I beg your pardon, in this tournament. Yes, just
All of them, everyone.
I beg your pardon. And if you're on our live broadcast, just to clarify, Turija Jonan, at some point people were worried that he's lost, he's nowhere to be found. He's actually right here with us. He's playing, and he's playing a guy called Mawa Gideon in this very, very tournament, standing at 1-1 his game. The game between Sejemba Ibra and the young man from Masaka, Mr. Lotaya Timothy. Timothy is leading 1-0. It's race to 7. Remember that Ibra is the defending champion of this very, very tournament. And we are yet to see if he can defend it. He needs to pull a couple of games back here, because this boy is also playing very, very well and carefully. He's good enough to cause an upset here tonight. Timothy on the yellows. Tables are well aligned. Like you know, Uganda's reputation for the Super League tables. I think most of them are Super League tables. Apparently, Super League is the best table in Uganda, but it's a narrative I think we're about to change, because we have a local maker who is making tables, and now the reputation about tables is making is spreading across the country. Very good tables made by Jeff Mido, one of the technocrats in the game, especially when it comes to tables, cues. Is one of the most knowledgeable men. Yeah, but also the Roma is their tables coming through from South Africa, and we're going to be embracing another kind of like display of pool. I think when we get to adjust maybe the new tables and the system that the whole world is using, because our South African friends and the Kenyan friends are now using a whole new different type of table, including yes, we have the diplomat tables, but there are so many new tables that are on the market now, and it's about time Uganda shifted from the whole Super League fever. Oh, we're also about to have national champion finalist Lokomo Hazari coming on table. And that's going to be in the next round after this one. Ibra on the Reds, hunting for his first game in this very, very race to 7. Very composed young lad here, Ibra. The year hasn't gone his way. He has struggled for form. I mean, all the tournaments he has played this year, he has really, really struggled. I don't know if it is something to do with really form or personal issues going on in his life. But Ibra hasn't had a very good year ever since the upset in Lugogo for the National Open. However, it's also very important to remember that Ibra had won a major tournament, an African tournament in Kenya called Mochana. That was last year before the national championship. And that very, very tournament actually was comprised of almost all the best players in the continent, but Ibra won that one. However, after that tournament, he has struggled to find his form. So we pray for the best for him. Hopefully in this very tournament he gets to overcome all his fears and his hurdles. But at the moment, as it seems, he's hunting for game number 1. White just decides to go behind the red. Now he can't find even a shot for snooker, for porting. Oh, he has to think of another plan. It's going to be a difficult game for him now to win. Still standing at 1-0 and Boyka in cruise control. Plays a decent shot, comes out of the angle, ports the ball, then snookers himself behind the black. How unfortunate can you be? He has to find an angle. He does. Leaves his red ball in space, and see, he's probably just going to bank on his luck and see if they can't finish him here. It's rest to 7 for the men, rest to 6 for the women. Namuyanja Vicky could not make it for this very tournament. She was knocked out in the qualifiers. Remember, she is not seeded anymore, so she had to play qualifiers. But all the first 4 seeded players and first 8 seeded players for the men are here at Paradise Sport on a wild card entry. Oh, what a very precise cut from Sejemba Ibra. Wonderfully struck. For some reason, the white has actually also gone in. So he gives 2 shots to Lotaya Timothy. Plays the follow shot to the black. You can clearly see from your angle. I don't know if you can see it very well, but you might have to produce. Young man puts the ball very well, and easy yellow to the black. Lotaya Timothy Boyka makes it 2-0 against Sejemba Ibra, the defending champion. Things about to turn here, of course, in Jinja. Almost all qualifiers who are here are capable of creating or causing an upset at any level. So Sejemba will have to pull some magic up here very quickly, by the way, because, before you know it, it's 3-0. He needs to get a game very fast and narrow the game or narrow the gap when it's still early. We're live, Paradise Sport. This is the Pole Queen, Pole King, and this is in Jinja, proudly brought to you by the Pole Association of Uganda. In case you've just joined us, my name is DMS, and teaming up with our media partners of KYE Films, bringing you this live broadcast, which you share on our Facebook page and, of course, on our YouTube channel under the Pole Association of Uganda. Lotaya Timothy breaks dry, and Ibra with a chance to close the table. Table still open. Ibra Sejemba on the yellows. Lutaya Timothy on the reds. Boyka Lutaya Timothy is from Masaka. He recently joined a team in Tinda called 408, Club 408, that he played for the last season. And right now putting Ibra's pool to a test, the defending champion of this very, very tournament, leading him 2-0. Sejemba Ibra is no stranger to Ugandans and probably even people out there. Sejemba Ibra has played his pool from the little Ibra he was when he was in Mambule, and then later on joined Capital Knights, where he played for a very long time. They actually took the league at some point. Then he joined Ntinda Giants after that. Also took the league when he joined. That was the pre-COVID time. After that, he joined the team in Mbale, and they also took the league. So he has almost won the league with every team he has played with in the National League. A very accomplished player whose defense and attack are as good. And a natural-born winner, natural-born killer. He goes by the AKA Mayweather, and he's about to show us why. But as it stands, Sejemba Ibra 0, Boyka Timothy Lutaya 2. And Sejemba Ibra with 2 shots. His t-shirt is saying Roxbury is a pool club. Roxbury Chiwanda. A club that is in the outskirts of Kampala. That's if you are very familiar with Kampala, you would know where Chireka is. Off Chireka, you go to Bweyogere. Off Bweyogere, a couple of miles from Bweyogere is Chiwanda, where Ibra was signed under new management, and the club is called Roxbury. They don't only have him, they also have the likes of Kasozi Joseph, Semukwano Arnold, among others. Ibra is looking for his very, very fast frame on the yellows. Wonderful skill shot. And he needs to put that with the white coming back. Plays decent, and I'm sure he didn't like, from the look on his face, he didn't like the outcome of that very, very strike. He gets it, and this should be very easy for him to pot, to give him his very, very first game to make it 1-2. Ibra 1. He pulls one back to narrow the gap between him and Lutaya Timothy. It's now 1 for Ibra Sejemba, the defending champion, and 2 for Lutaya Timothy. Ibra to break. It's the first one on 7. Remember, it is time-based, and with the clock running in the background, it's 35 minutes remaining. We have Ibra looking for his second game now. Very decent break. Puts one of the yellows. He should be able to run this through. And I reckon he is going to go with the reds. Could be wrong, but I would run the reds. Alternatively, even the yellows are looking nice and yummy. See Mr. Mayweather going for the kill. Which color is going to be easy for him to choose? Or whatever color he's choosing, he can easily finish. Going for the reds. Well, it looks like today we are going to be able to see first round, second round, and probably to third round, and then the other games will be resuming tomorrow because the tournament is running for 2 days. Ibra on a double. Oh, he was cutting the ball. Okay. A great slice. And he's trying to run the reds here. Shouldn't be very hard for him. And we have so far not yet witnessed a break and finish, if I'm not mistaken, which is very, very surprising with the kind of prolific players we have here. But I've not heard anyone reporting for a break and finish yet. So could this be the first one by Ibra Sejemba? Well, the reds are really looking nice here from my angle of view. And for some of you on our live, I'm sorry if I've not yet mentioned your name, but I'll try to actually see if I can revert the messages a little bit later. Because of the live broadcast, some of the messages are not coming in my feed for some reason. So I'll be getting back to that in a short while. Ibra hunting for a break and finish here. Easy red. Ibra now on black. He puts the 8 and registers the first break and finish that I have witnessed today here. Rest to 7, it's not over yet. From 2-0 down, he pulls 2 back, so that gives him an advantage. And that's what people have been waiting for. He gets the crowd electric. All of his fans are now happy. And hopefully he can get into cruise control now if he wins his third frame. On this side, there's a game between Turiji Jonan and a little known Gideon. But looks like Gideon having a whole lot of support from the home crowd. His t-shirt is saying Entebbe Corridor. That's the guy that is playing to Reggie Jonan. I'm sorry, that you cannot see that game, but I'm following almost on all the tables what is going on. We're back to the game between Boyka and Sejemba Ibra. This is game number 5, and it's still standing at 2-2. Remember, like I told you in the beginning, that the games are all timed at 1 hour and 10 minutes is the official time given to the beginning of the games. And right now, looking at the clock, 30 more minutes remaining to decide, of course, who goes through to the next round. And just in case these games are deadlocked at 4-4, 3-3, or 5-5 for any reason, the umpires come and take a look at umpires always come and take a look at the table, how it's standing. If there are 6 balls on table or less, they will have to play that very, very game to completion. But if there are 6 or 7 balls and more, automatic going into what they call penalties. So those were the rules set by the whole time limit. Basically, there have been rules that have been set by the Polo Association of Uganda for these very, very tournaments, and they have to be adhered to. Like the one about the polo t-shirt, it's strictly white and polo. Black trouser, not jean, not leggings, not track suit, but trouser. And some guys have actually lost their games and frames because of the abuse of the dress code. I saw one with the girls and one with the men. So they're very, very strict on that. Also, the code of conduct at the same time is something that has been emphasized on in this very tournament, where if any player is under the influence of drugs or alcohol, they will not be able to play, and that's an automatic disqualification. But back to the game, Ibra is on the red, hunting for his 3rd game, and it's rest to 7 here between him and Boyka from Masaka, Lutaya Timothy. 2-2. Who is about to break the deadlock? Is it Ibra or will it be Timothy? Let's see and watch. Ibra on the reds. Ibra, apart from the stats I gave you about him being part of the winning teams in the National League, all the time he has qualified for the National Open in Lugogo, he never even advances past the last 8. So it has actually been a whole nightmare for him in Lugogo, but Lugogo is back. Qualifications will go on, of course, this is very, very mid-July. And hopefully we'll see a different Ibra altogether in Lugogo. But remember, he is the defending champion of this very, very tournament here. The Pole King. The defending champion for the women is Mutesi Rashida. A quick recap on who has actually won this very tournament. For the men, it has only been 2. The first one was won by Mansour 2020, and then of course 2021. And then the last one was won by Sejemba Ibra in 2022. For the ladies, we have had winners from 2009. You can't imagine. We've had winners in the names of Winnie Toshabe, winners in the names of Tendo, winners in the names of Kajubi Jacinta, we also winners in the names of Namuyanja Vicky, and recently where we had Motesi Rashida, who has actually won this tournament twice. Motesi Rashida won the tournament in 2022. That's the last time it was there. And she also won it in 2020. So she's going to be the first lady also maybe to defend the tournament 3 times in a row. If she does that, that will be very historical. But remember, her sister Lokia Naiga is also in this tournament, who is the reigning national champion for the ladies. Wonderful play by Sejemba Ibra. Getting back his form slowly by slowly, I can see. Was one of the most feared players, if not the most feared player in the country, before this boy from northern Uganda became a problem. But Sejemba Ibra, if you're looking for the best 3 players in the country, you would not miss his name on the list somewhere. Sejemba Ibra Mayweather. On the Reds. Well, he has a very big task ahead of him here. He needs to put this rail red and then puts the black. Bearing in mind also Timothy's yellow is already well set on the jaws of... Oh, Jinja has actually potted that ball. Now, is he going to convince us with a combination shot? The black and yellow going in the same position, same pocket, or he has another trick up his sleeves? Maybe he's going for a double, we don't know. Oh, he displaces the yellow, and it's a better shot. It's a better shot than him giving out two shots, and now Boyka will also have to produce a magical shot here if he's to pot and look for the white for black. Or he goes for safety, yeah? And I'm sure Ibra is going to go for safety on the next shot as well, and they play a little bit of... Well, another technical shot here played by Boyka. And is Ibra going to play a safety shot? It looks like the pocket is already booked. Yes, Ibra plays a really nice technical shot here just to keep the black on the rail and snooker Timothy through that very, very black. And Ibra is awarded with 2 shots. Ibra with 2 shots is going to have to take that down the rail, and very easy for a player of his caliber, but somehow moves off the line. He should be able to pot this one. Does. And he gets to start game. So it's actually Ibra 3, Boyka Lotaya Timothy 2. Rest to 7. Appreciation to the executive committee through publicity, George Katongole, who is working hand in hand with all the press and live streamers and everyone, of course, who is sharing and making sure those who are not here are also having a glimpse of what we are experiencing. And also big up to committee members of the executive committee there with the technical director, tournament director who is in the building, Ampomoza Donald. I've also seen the vice president of the association in the names of James Mwere, MJ Safaris. Big up to the ladies affairs, that's Madame Ebenu Deborah. And the only people I have not seen here, of course, is the secretary, Wasike Paul. I've also not seen the secretary, Wasike Paul, and of course the treasurer, the man behind the monies. That is, of course, Mr. Peter Malay. Sejema Ibra, of course, 3, hunting for the 4th, playing the yellows, all eyes on him. Sejemba on the yellows and is knocking them one by one, one by one.
We all must welcome here the fans for complete share of the games, managers of the players. You all must welcome. To the umpires, please, well done.
He has a yellow on the rail, and then I think if he manages to pot that, he will go for the center pocket. In that very, very order, of course, he has to go to his last ball down. He does pot it very well. Now he just needs a little slight follow on this shot on the yellow, and he'll be able to pot the yellow down in the right corner to the black, as easy as that. Sejemba is on the last yellow to the black, which will give him his fourth frame. Pots it very easily, and for Sejemba Ibra and 2 for Lutaya Timothy. So he has actually potted 4 blacks in sequence of Hoya. 4 blacks was being led 2-0, and now he came back and potted 4 blacks, one after the other. This should motivate him to win this very, very round, which is the first round, by the way, for him. Looking at the time, they all have 18 minutes remaining. So the good thing about time, or that these time tracked tournaments, is at some point if you realize that maybe your opponent is about to catch up with you, but you don't see the game going your way, you can play tactically to delay them and to derail the whole thing, the whole game, and then you can win on a time advantage. So it is an advantage, of course, on time. And I saw I've seen Buida Mustafa taking advantage of that time. And I also saw Chisache Marion taking advantage of that time. So it's a very, very important aspect of the game here, as all the games are being timed from 1 hour and 10 minutes. Remember, it's rest to 6 for the ladies and rest to 7 for the men. In case you're just joining us on this live broadcast, we are live here at Paradise Sport. Paradise Sport is located, of course, in the middle of Jinja City. We bring you all the live action of the Pool King and Pool Queen right here in Jinja's finest sports. Very good place, by the way. Big up to the organizing committee, and big up to the Pool Association of Uganda in conjunction with the organizers and hosts of the Jinja Pool Association for making sure we are all catered for. The tournament is for 2 days. We'll be here until tomorrow, and I think today we'll play round 1, round 2, and round 3. The ladies, since for them they are less, men are 64, the ladies are 32. So the ladies will play round 1 and round 2, probably even to round 3 if the time allows. It should be easy for them to go to the finals, which should be tomorrow as well. Much love and appreciation to our media partners, people who are reaching out and sharing, of course, these links. Big up to John Do Emi Sero, to KYE Films. that are, of course, on the cameras, making sure I give to you the live commentary. And big up to our commander, Mr. George Katongole, who is on the other side making sure all things go smoothly. To the Pole Association of Uganda, National Council Sports, NBA Sport, and all our partners who are with us in spirit. This is the Pole Association of Uganda's Pole King and Pole Queen. A crown will be won tomorrow in the men and women's category, but also at the same time we'll see the winner in the men's category bag 3 million shillings, and in the women's category 2 million shillings, all with medals and trophies. Sejemba Ibra on the reds. Actually on the yellows. The time remaining is exactly 12 minutes and Sejemba leading 4-2. So same thing I was telling you earlier, because of the time sensitivity, most of the players know that once you are in the lead, you can derail the game as much as you like and maybe beat your opponent into submission of time, but still early to call for Sejemba Ibra because this game can still be won by Lutaya Timothy, shooting the reds and going through them one by one. Let's see if he can finish here. Unfortunately, Timothy Lutaya plays with a little bit more strength than he should have and gets the ball out because he actually wanted, his intention was to put that red ball with a bit of power and get the white around the whole center, but the whole thing is too much power, so he put the ball out. Ibra with a chance here to finish now. Going on his fifth black, rest to 7. Remember, time check is about 11 minutes or less remaining. Ibra goes for center, and unfortunately, he felt support. And as the games go on here, I wanted to be very elaborate about something. I wanted to be very, actually, let me say it. Ibra puts his fifth black to make it 5. To make it 5-2. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to say this, of course, on this live broadcast. I've been watching and following some of the WhatsApp groups where a lot of people are angry and asking us so many questions. Why isn't Peter Chobe live on? Why don't you allow him? Why are you fighting him? You know, what's going on with the Pole Association of Uganda? Is this a personal vendetta against an individual? And you see, someone will tell you that before you listen to, there's that Luganda saying, nti nga tonaba kuwuliriza ka muwala oba ka mulenzi owuliriza n'akaki n'ak'omuwala. There are particular individuals who are intentionally trying to make people buy the narrative that the association is against that individual, which is not true, because we know that if it is journalism, if it is work to do with media, we work hand in hand with those that are promoting the sport. But at the same time, every sport has its own rules and regulations. Now, my boss, Katongole George, shared some of the official rules when it comes to rights. You see, someone gave you an example already from football, and they said, why do you think that when the Uganda Cranes are playing, all of our TV channels, NTV, NBS, UBC, you know, Bojingo's TV, why don't you think all of them can broadcast the games? Because it's a national team playing, everyone should be able to broadcast the games, right? But why do you think they don't? Because everything has its own way it is followed. I mean, there are regulations and rules to almost everything. Now, getting back to Paul, why are we saying this? Chobe is supposed to be part of the committee for publicity, but he defiantly refused to be part of it. No one told him that we don't need his services, but he defiantly refused to be part of the whole thing. So, him not being around in Jinja to broadcast these games for you live is not because there's anyone against him. Our boss and the committee saying that please let the center table be exclusive to PAU did not take away Chobe's rights to broadcast on any other games. So let's be very, very clear, and let's also not spread false rumors and all those things if we want the game to grow. Let's be very, very honest, and the honesty in this is, I can clearly tell you they are not fighting Chobe in any way. Not anyone in the committee, not the committee itself, not the association itself. But the only problem is, once they tell you a do and don't, and you choose a don't, you're going to find that there are people who also choose the don't like you. And there's no way you can convince some of you guys who are diehards and fans, because already you have subscribed to a certain school of thought. Now everything just seems like it's a fight, which is not the case. I thought I should say that and be very, very what? Very clear about the situation going on. So, whether it is Mr. Martins, whether it is anyone in the fraternity who just loves the game, we allowed them to actually come and stream these games. The only table that was excluded was the center table, and that was meant for the Pole Association of Uganda. I believe anyone can work with that, but if you can't, then clearly maybe you are not for the game yourself. Getting back to the game here, Boyka pulls a clear black in the wind. Well, it's giving Ibra a chance to give himself a sixth frame. And remember, time remaining is about 5 more minutes. So clearly Ibra is going to win this one. And whether he wins the frame or not, Boyka cannot win 3 or 4 games in an interval of 5 minutes. Ibra himself is actually making it very impossible for the young man from Masaka to pull one back. So Ibra is on the black now, making it 6-2. So this means Ibra has won 6 straight games from coming 2-0 behind. From 2-0 behind to 6 straight, making it 6-2. In cruise control is the the reigning champion of this very, very tournament, Sejemba Ibra, aka Mayweather, and trying to defend the title and the crown here in Jinja, the city of chapati, and I mean that. These guys make the best chapatis in the world. So since it's lunchtime, I might have a chapati as well on one of my dishes. Time check, 4 minutes remaining, of course. Total time, Ibra Sejemba leading 6-2 against Boy Kalutaya Timothy. The live broadcast is brought to you by Polo Association of Uganda in conjunction with KYE Films and DMS. That is me on the commentary. Big up to my team, Sero, George, Martins, wherever you are. Anyone, of course, who is forwarding. We have Pius, of course, here, who is co-emceeing with me at the same time. And also, of course, my friend called Francis Messi, a Ugandan Argentine. And all the umpires who are doing a wonderful work here, of course, in Jinja. Big up. Big up to the committee for Jinja Polo Association. And a big shout out as well to the executive committee of the Polo Association of Uganda. Wonderful work you're doing. Time check is less than 3 minutes to go. This boy has already given up from his body language, and his face, his look just shows that, you know, he's fighting for nothing. He's against time, he's against frames. Ibra, who is in cruise control, already enjoying the advantage of time and also leading him by 4 goals. So he doesn't even need to win this frame. Before he does, the time will be up already, and bringing you the next games on center table, where we'll be having, of course, our live broadcast going again. I want to shout out to another man, a very important service provider here by the names of Semanda Rogers, who is on the clock, making sure the technical team, of course, bringing us the timer and the umpires and, you know, the schedule on how the games are to be played. Doing a great, great job here in Jinja. Ibra enjoying himself here, having the time of his life, and this should be the easiest black to pot. Even puts a spin on some Welsh. Is it English or Welsh? I don't know. Put some English on the black. On the way to make it 7-2. Banged him 7 straight games there. That is the defending champion. Another sign to show that he's done with all the critics. He's back for his crown. Congratulations to Sejemba Ibra. 47 seconds remaining for all the games, and we should be heading into, of course, the next round. right, back to business as usual right here on center table. We have a game between Logogo's first runner-up in the names of Lokomwa Hazard, the Truth, against a player who has been around the game also for a while. His name is Kevin Kaboha, originally from Fort Portal. He's now based in Kampala, but he has played most of his ball, I think, in Fort Portal recently. He is no stranger to Sorry about that interruption. I was saying that, yeah, both of these players are not beginners. Hazard Lokomwa has a big profile. Lokomwa Hazard has been with many teams as well. He played for Slowboat during his early days when he was still an adolescent. When he was a teenager, and then as he became better and better, they spotted him, and then he was bought by a team called CKI. CKI also won the league at some point. That's where his pull matured from, became a senior player. Along the way, Hazard Lokomwa left the country, went to South Africa, played professional from there, and then later on, of course, came back to the country. But he's no stranger to these tournaments. He has actually played so many of these tournaments and won very many of these tournaments. Also, money matches. He has been a participant, heavily participating in these money games, of course, with the big players in the country and also the big players from outside Uganda. He last played for the team called Mbale, which is the defending champion in the National League. And he was one of the top scorers. Now, Hazard, he also played very well in Lugogo the last 2 years. Last year, Lugogo in 2023, he was first runner-up. He was beaten by Caesar on the final. But the year before, he was also fourth. Or the Nile Grand Open in 2018, he actually lost to Nsubuga Humphrey in the battle for third position. So he has actually played a very good pool for the last 5 years. Kevin has also been in Lugogo not once, not twice for the National Open. And left-handed player. Now playing his pool mostly in Chireka. Hasn't won anything major, but he has disturbed so many senior players in Lugogo and maybe these other small tournaments that are outside PAU's jurisdiction. Quick profile goes on the two players on center table. The Komwa Hazali. He's the darker, shorter one, and Kevin Kaboha is the lighter, taller one. This is their first frame, and Azari 0, Kevin 0. There are some other interesting games going on vis-a-vis the ones that you're seeing live. We do have one between Sebogozi Habib here and Mugisha Mike. Right, Kevin takes a very nice shot there on his yellows, and Hazard has to produce some magic here with the 7 reds on table. He might be going for a snooker shot. Yes, he does. He snookers him very well in his raids. The games are timed. Begin with 1 hour and 9 minutes. Oh, here we are with the angle, and very tight one.
Lunch is ready. There is local court at only 15,000 shillings. You can drop this off a plate and don't die of hunger. Drinks are there at affordable prices.
So is Kevin going to try a spin here off the cushion? He does. Almost gets it in the jaws, but fouls, I guess, giving Hazard an advantage. He has 2 shots. Lokomoa Hazard now with new management, managed by the guys of Dice Lounge. Played a couple of money games there, and played with the national champion, that's Chandiga Caesar, in the time when he was giving them a head start. Won both of his games. Hazard, a lot of people would argue with me about this, but you see, when you look at how he strokes and, you know, the way he seems as if he's going to use a lot of power in his stroking, and then he ends up releasing the white and the cue. Very different style he has from all these other top players. But actually he has a lot of skill in his play. A lot. Kevin tries to come out of the angle and fouls, gives 2 shots away. This should be used to his maximization for Lokomoa Hazard, the truth. Still 0-0 at the moment. The game standing here, of course, at Paradise Sport in Jinja, bringing in the pole queen and king. Are we yet to see a new king, or can Sejemba Ibra, who just went to the second round, can he defend his crown? So many eyes, of course, and faces eyeing this for the first time, wanting a piece of the cake in both categories for the women and men. Oh, here we go with Hazard on the reds. I reckon he cannot pot any other ball. He will go for a snooker shot to give him an advantage to the ball that is being blocked by Kevin's yellow in the the left corner pocket. Exactly.
Table number 4, Benebe Sharon, Namatobo Maria.
Foul committed by Kevin. A man has fouled him all throughout the game until he got the advantage. So now he has a green light to run. Should be able to, of course, spot for Kevin the yellow and let the red remain, of course, in position for him to finish the game. There you go. Yellow in, then of course draw back. Gonna go around this one and puts it in center. Position not very nice because no one likes the cushion ball. No player likes the cushion white, but let's see what he can produce here. Like I told you, no one likes those cushion whites. It has forced him to make a mistake, and clearly now Kevin has waited all this time and has been awarded with a free black yearning to be sunk in the lower left corner. Let's see this. Unbelievable. Strikes the woodwork. Gives Hazard a chance to come back on. And for a player of Hazard's standard, you don't give him a chance to come back on table, and clearly he's going to make you pay for that. It should be easy for Hazard to port. Give him his first frame. Hazard 1, Kevin 0. Rest to 7. We're back to the game. This is frame number 2. Hazard Lokomwa or Hazali Lokomwa leading 1-0. Very disappointed that some of the players that qualified for this very tournament haven't been able to come and play because some are caught up with personal problems and duties at work and stuff like that. So I've also heard that Sharon Mirembe is not going to come after, of course, going through all the hell she did to qualify. Very unfortunate. Hazali Lokomwa on the yellows. Rest to 7. They got about 53 minutes remaining, and just like I explained earlier, the scenario where if the games are deadlocked at 4-4, 5-5 or 6-6, umpire will come assess the situation, look at how many balls are on table. If they are less than 6, you play to completion. If they are more than 6, the rule is you go into a penalty shootout. So far we have only witnessed one penalty shootout between two ladies, and that penalty shootout was won by a lady from Masaka. In the names of Namogera Rose, Hazard Lokomwa on the yellows. We are at Paradise Sport here in Jinja, bringing you all the live action for the pole queen and pole king. Proudly organized by the Pole Association of Uganda in conjunction with the Jinja Pole Association, and of course in partnership with some of our media friends, KYE Films, and my name is DMS on the live commentary. In case you've just joined us, thank you. Keep liking the pages and keep sharing and subscribing to the channels. We're on Facebook. We're also on YouTube as the Pole Association of Uganda. Hazali Lokomwa on the yellows. Looks like he's looking for an angle of sorts. Actually, you can see his ball. He's just opting to play the center ball. Forces it in, achieves nothing, and gives a chance to Kevin Kaboha. No, most of these players are attackers, and the moment you fail to finish a game, it's almost impossible for you to be forgiven by a very good attacking player. Kevin also has the power to finish a game. Unfortunately, when he was given a chance, even after getting frustrated with the snookering, he wasted his chance on black, and Hazard finished him to get that one frame he has now. Hazard attempted, of course, an off ball in center there on his yellow. Kevin back on table with another chance. Frustration going on even with the Euros, and so much criticism, of course, on the English team. has won once and drawn second game against Denmark. Some of you are following, of course. I don't know how many fans of England we have, but I was talking to some group of friends of mine who are expressing their frustration about the English team because the players are the ones we are more familiar with as they play in the league that we all identify with. Kevin fouls from nowhere. He touches the red ball and now gives Hazard a chance. I don't know why he's panicking. All the nerves are poured in now in the game, so clearly body language is now showing. Hazard Lukoma with 2 shots or 2 visits. He's on the yellow, so he's probably planning to play the center, then up, and then the black will have an off ball down where the red is. Plays it very well. Now he has an angle to off ball or probably even just pass there without knocking on Kevin's red. Off ball was much safer. So Hazali gets his second game. 2 for Hazali Lukomwa and 0 for Kevin Kaboha. Hazali to break. Remember what they're all fighting for. The winner, the eventual winner here, will win the crown of being crowned pool king or pool queen. It doesn't come empty. It will be with a trophy and medals. But at the same time, the winner in the men's category will walk away, or now they drive away with 3 million shillings. And the person who comes second or first runner-up will have 1.5 million shillings. Then 700,000 shillings. And then 400,000 shillings. Now, everyone in the top 8 will automatically win 250,000 shillings. Now, for the ladies category, we will have the ladies, the winner, 2 million shillings. Second, 1 million shillings. Third, 700,000 shillings. And then fourth, 250,000 shillings. And also the ladies, everyone, of course, in the category of 8 will have an automatic 100,000 shillings. For the ladies, it's simple. You only beat 2 people and you make it to the last 8. Simple as that. So, back to the game here. Hazali Lukoma is playing the Reds. Fouls. Unbelievable atmosphere here, of course, at Paradise Sport. We have a lot of people who have come from Kampala who are not even players, but have come to support their favorite players, who probably even have an experience of a lifetime to travel to the east and enjoy their weekend right here with us as they watch their favorite sport. So it's a great thing that all of us are here witnessing, of course, the crowning of a new king, maybe, or crowning of a new queen. Who knows? It's for 2 days, today and tomorrow, and we'll be bringing you all this live broadcast, live pictures here, courtesy of KYE Films, Pole Association of Uganda, and myself and I, DMS, Big up to our friends who are watching from Kampala, our friends who are watching from Western Uganda. Thank you so much. To be specific, of course, in Mbarara, in Fort Porter, in Rukunjiri, and the ones in Ibanda. Even big up to the ones who are in Mbale. How is Manager Derek of Oak Lounge and Bar? Shouts going out to Dr. Herbert. You have disguised yourself. I lost track on where you are. One day you are in Antarctica, the next day in Iceland, then Denmark, then Canada, then back to Uganda. So, but big up to you, Dr. Herbert, to the agenda. Big follower and lover of the sport. Also, big shout out to the guys who are as far as the northern Uganda in West Nile, where the qualifications took place in Kitagum, in Arua and Gulu. Our friends in Tororo, the ones who are also in Mitiana, in Masaka, Liantonde. All of you guys, thank you so much for being part of the live broadcast. Hazali Dokoma 2, Kevin Kaboha 0, Resto 7. 42 minutes remaining. Kevin on the last yellow to black. Plays this very well. You will need to have an angle on this yellow so he doesn't spoil his roll to the black. Maybe play a bit of a normal shot. That's decent enough. Kevin on the black. Well, Kevin 6 is first black. So it's Kevin 1. Lokoma Hazari 2, Resto 7, and it's 40 minutes remaining on the clock. Pool Queen and King, that's where we are here at Paradise Sport, proudly organized by the Pool Association of Uganda, and of course in conjunction with our media partners, KYE Films, the publicity team, of course, of the Pool Association of Uganda, headed by George Katongole of the Daily Monitor. My name is DMS on the commentary, and big up to our umpiring team led by Twinama Siko Prince. Thank you for the wonderful service. To the organizers from Jinja Pool Association, and the management of Paradise Sport. See, they say Jinja is full of life. People say that Jinja is full of a lot of life, and I'm coming to believe it. People here are very, very lively. I don't know if that's the nature of our Basoga, but so far so good. And they also have beautiful women here I've seen, you know, from what I'm seeing already from the service providers and stuff. So our pool fraternity is well taken care of. I know that comment is going to cost me a lot. That comment is going to cost me a lot of comments. But that's okay. What is life without fun? Huh? Hazali Dokoma on the Reds. Well, playing technically there to avoid over rushing and crashing. Big up to Mr. Francis Messi. He told me he's a bourgeoisie. A bourgeoisie. He belongs to that certain class, right? But he's also here helping us run one or two errands.
The remaining players, please make yourselves available in case you are called
Big up to Sero Jondo Emi.
on table.
36 minutes remaining, of course, of full time here. On center table is Kevin Kaboha, the taller light-skinned chap from Toro, from Fort Portal, playing Hazali Dokomwa, a.k.a. The Truth, from Dice Lounge in Monyonyo, Kampala. It's rest to 7, pass 1 on 7. As it stands 2-1, remember, at whatever time the games end, if the time elapses and you're in the lead, you win automatically. But if it elapses when you are on a tie, the umpire assesses the situation, finds how many balls are on table. If they are less than 6, you play to completion. If they are more than 6, you go for a penalty shootout. Shouting out to the guys who are on our YouTube channel. 100 viewers I'm seeing already enjoying themselves, of course, in this live broadcast here from Paradise Sport. From wherever you are watching from, much respect and appreciation to you. All right, some of the crowds that came through, those are guys supporting their friends from Entebbe, specifically Entebbe Road, who qualified for this very, very tournament. And one of them has knocked out Turija Jonan. He contested and said, I think there was a fault in one of the games. Unfortunately, he had to lose that very, very game. But Turija Jonan, one of the most decorated players, is also out of this tournament. Kevin trying to pull some magic back here, I'm seeing. He has one yellow that is almost in, wait for the close-up. See where the yellow is. And he squeezes it there very, very well. That's a great shot from Kevin. Kevin on the black, and it's not even that far or hard to pot. I'm sure with his soft left, he could easily put that black, sink it in the lower corner. He does that very well. And he equalizes. It's 2-2. Kevin Kaboha 2, Hazali Lokomwa 2. Big up to Pius Akampa, who is in charge of the institutions and schools. I know you're not here, but I appreciate you as well for the work that you're doing. You are silently working. Let your work be loud. Let the talkers talk. And as far as the broadcast is concerned, for some of you are wondering why I'm not reading out your messages. I'll probably read those out maybe tomorrow because we're working on a different program today, and I cannot access those messages right now in real time. But if you're out there and you're watching, your 118 viewers that I'm seeing, thank you so much from wherever you are from. Some of the other games that are going on, vis-a-vis the one that is on center table, which is deadlocked at 2-2. Kevin 2, Lokomo Hazard 2. We'll be giving you some updates, of course, on how the other games are doing. But now back on this center table, all lights and cameras, and Kevin is seriously trying to create or cause a shocker here and frustrate, of course, Lokomo Hazari. And like I told you in the beginning, that he has experience. He's capable of knocking out any player at this level. He's on the reds. Sorry, he's on the yellows and comes out of the angle very, very well. So Hazard has a chance of redemption here on his reds. Puts his center very, very well. Cue ball control is very nice. And he has all the reds to his fisting. Close-up shot there shows that he's going to go through these reds, I think, the way he wants. They all look ready to be potted. Lokomo Hazari going through the raids one by one. One on the rail. Halfway home. Let's see if you can pot this. Slices it very well inside. Gets the white in position. Not the best that he could get, but he can work with that. From angle where I am, is capable of stunning that shot with a bit of drawback, and maybe he can put the black in either pocket down, left or right. It has to be a very exact shot, and he's trying to play it carefully so that he doesn't also foul or miss. He goes for even a much harder shot and puts it very, very well. Easiest of eights. Black in, Hazard 3, and Kevin Kaboha 2. Rest to 7. Time check. 27 minutes remaining of the clock. Center table, business as usual. We do have Hazari Lokomwa and Kevin Kaboha. Hazari Lokomwa leading 3-2. Rest to 25 minutes, of course, to go. Meanwhile, Habib is playing Mogome from Barara. National captain playing Mogome on the other table, and Habib is leading 6-0. My friend Mogome things have not gone very well for him. Hasn't yet potted a single black. But at least he made the Barara people proud by representing. Big shout out to the guys, of course, from Western Uganda, Barara, Fort Portal, Ibanda, Rokonjiri, Ishaka, all of you. Pool players there. Former national Logogo finalist, that's Namanya Fred Bonde. I know you're from Ishaka. Probably catching this live from wherever you are. Shouts going out to you. How is Jose all the way in Imbarara City Joint? And my friend Roger in Colab. On this live broadcast, of course, we are bringing you the live action on center table between Kevin Kaboha, who is now on table, originally from Fort Portal, and playing Lukomwa Hazari, who is a player for Dice Lounge, and that's in Monyonyo here in Kampala, not here but in Kampala, Uganda. Kevin going for the yellows, and I don't know if he can continue potting. Oh, he does very, very well. Probably now has to draw a little bit back, but it has to be very exact. Shot has to be really exact because there's a danger of him. Oh, he didn't even pot the ball. From the closer picture, you can tell that he anticipated Ditto Power, maybe he played double after, but then focus was on something else and he played something else. In the crowd, we see Eria Chimoli, who already qualified for the next round. Kalema Paul as well has gone to the next round. Hazard, unforgiving, unapologetic here, going for the red, and then of course black should be going to the right corner. Exactly. That should make it 4-2. Hazard in cruise control. Relentless. Lokomwa Hazard, the truth, 4. And Kaboha Kevin, 2. Rest to 7. They only have 21 more minutes remaining, of course. From the crowds of Jinja, people who have come to support their very own, they still have, in the names of Mogabo Eric, still on. But Dembaba beat one of their men, that's Maweje Cyrus, so they might not be happy for that. But at least they still have one big force to represent the whole region, that's Mogabo Eric. Hazard breaking and potting the white. Kevin with 2 shots here, of course, and an advantage to him. It's 4-2. Rest to 7, and there are 20 more minutes remaining. We haven't yet witnessed action from Bwanika Mansul. He should be coming up shortly. Some of the stars we have not yet seen. Bwanika Moto Mansul hasn't been on table yet. And we have not yet seen Senyonjo Glorious Masaka's finest on table. Should be coming up as well. And some of the other stars. We haven't yet seen Odon Kenneth play, and also the likes of Simon Luvolwa. Kevin on the yellows, and he's not done yet, so saying that he can still pull something back here. Rest to 7, but time is after them. 18 more minutes remaining. Pool Association of Uganda on YouTube, Pool Association of Uganda on Facebook. You can find all the action, of course, on Q-Score. It will give you all the results in full, in real time, and find out how the other sides are doing. Right now, our focus is on center table. That's where our live broadcast is, and Hazali Lokoma is leading 4-2. Hazali on red. Power draw back. Lokomo Hazard on the hunt. Is trying to find his 5th game here quickly. Oh, unfortunately, bumps the ball out. Kevin. Kevin is on the black, and we're going to get a close-up on this, see how far the white is from the black and the distance between the black and the red. All right. You can put it in center. Double. Oh! Rejected. Hazard has been awarded with a chance here to clear. The black is already yearning to be ported, of course, in center. Hazard could clearly finish if he can. Let's see. He's capable of those clearances. We've seen him do it before. Hazard on the Reds. Stands it very, very well. Cocks his gun, you can see. And now, there's a trick here. I don't know how he's planning to play this. We're going to get a closer picture to see how he's planning to execute this. Is that going to be a bite, a spin? A bite. He fails to bite. Oh, he does. Successfully bites or snookers, the right language. Kevin goes for an angle, misses. With 2 shots, Hazard should be able to finish because the white will be in his hands. It will be in this direction. And looks like Hazard Ilukoma should have his 5th game, and he surrenders, submits the game. All right, in case you're wondering, you missed out on the first rounds. Some of the games that were: Chandiga Caesar beat Ronald Kawenja 7-2. Eria Chimoli beat Sofian, who is beg your pardon, Eria Chimoli beat Sofian Komalirwa 7-5. Ismail Chimera Eric Mogabo beat Ismail Chimera. Yuda Sembos beat Saras Maweje 7-5. Farouk Mutumba beat Moses Kato 6-4. Ivan Oponya beat Jonathan Ouma Savimbi 7-4. Fahad Intambi beat Morgan Malinga 7-2. Ibra Sejemba, the one we saw early, won his game by beating Timothy Lutaya 7-2. Ongoing games, of course, I'll be giving you updates, but Kasozi also beat Barinda Angel 7-3 earlier on. Omara Moses and Semayenje. The game looks like it was 5-1. I don't know why they're not reporting the full score. But Mainja Peter, another revelation, of course, in the last couple of weeks from Kamocha, beat Haron Opio 7-3. Abdo Mafabi lost to Paul Chimera 7-2. Mustafa Bwide beat Ivan Ongenwot 7-2. Robert Tumusime lost to the young stud, the young lion, Junior Asiku 7-1. Patrick Sechirime lost to Fazil Turinawe 6-5. Surprise. Gideon Mawa and John Anturije. Because of time, Gideon went through 4-3. Keith Kananura from Barora, my friend, lost to Jamada Mutomba 7-2. So far, those are the updates. We'll be giving you the other ones, of course, as they're going on in real time. Now, in case you're wondering how you can get updates in real time, go on your phone and you type in Google qscore.com. qscore.com. That is C-U-E. Score is SCORE.com. Once you go to qscore.com, they'll bring for you a page where you can actually see associations. Now, you go to where there is search, and you search for the Pool Association of Uganda. Then when you click on Pool Association of Uganda, you'll get to see the scores and how things are going, and all the live updates, of course, right here for Pool Queen and Queen at Paradise Sport in Jinja. Back to the game. Hazard leading 5-2. Hazard on the Reds. Hazali Lukuma still on the Reds. Kevin Kaboha reporting on table, playing yellow. Rest to 7. Check-in time. It's 9 more minutes to go to the end of this very, very round. Nine minutes to go to the end of this round. Kevin Kaboha on the yellows. Snookers on yellow. No upsets yet. No upsets yet for the ladies. The stronger ladies have all gone through. Most of them have actually gone through. There's only one who didn't show up, and she communicated early. That's Sharon Mirembe. And unfortunately, of course, their opponent had to be given a walkover. We're live. We're in Jinja, and this, because Juby Jacinta there in the flanks, she has actually won this tournament twice. Pole Queen. She has been Pole Queen crowned twice. A legend in the game. She has played for over 20 years and probably more. She's still in the tournament, has also gone through the next round. Kevin pulls one back. He's not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. It's 3 for Kevin, 5 for Lokomwa Hazari. Rest to 7. Time is against them. It's 7 minutes. Remember, at the very nick of time, when the clock strikes, the person who is in the lead will win. If it's a tie, they'll have to check, of course, how many balls are on table, and if there are less than 7 balls, the games are played to completion. But if there are more than 7, automatic, of course, they'll automatically go into the penalty shootouts. DMS is my name. We're live here in Jinja Paradise Sport, bringing you all the live action for Pole King, Pole Queen, fighting for a crown, fighting for a medal, fighting for a trophy, at the same time fighting for 3 million for men, 2 million for women. Foul break by Mr. Lokomwa Hazari. 6 more minutes going, 6 more minutes remaining. Well, it looks like Kevin chooses to go for the Reds, and as you can clearly see, people are wondering who's the guy on the commentary. I think he can see himself now. Once in a while, we also get to have the bragging rights on the things that we do. And big up to my media people who have stood with me that I've known for at least more than 2 decades. The ones that were there before us that have inspired us to do this work. Katongolo George is actually one of them. That's umpire Juko, has been serving, I think, since day one. A very, very committed and devoted man to this very, very sport. Thank you, umpire Juko. Very trusted and experienced umpire. Recently we were at the umpires training. Some of these umpires. Yeah, umpire Juko. These umpires actually received their certificates, putting a bit of paper and pen to their experience, which was a very, very good thing. And we also saw the growth. About 20 new faces. 20 new faces came and took part of the experience. Three more minutes to go. Three more minutes to go. Hazard leading 5-3. And Hazard is on the yellows, has been given 2 shots, of course, trying to maximize on the time remaining. 3 minutes literally is for one game. So I believe Hazard should be able to qualify from this stage and using time to his advantage. There's a game to watch, a big game to watch, ladies and gentlemen. A big game to watch coming on table or center table is going to be between, oh man, this is going to be a lovely one to comment or to commentate. It's a game between Kayanja Ibra and Senyonjo Glorious. It's going to be speed on speed. It's going to be like Ferrari against McLaren. And that's going to be a good one to watch. But at the same time, coupled up with skill, coupled up with finesse. We're going to watch some really nice stuff here, of course, on center table after this game. And we should be ending in 2 more minutes. And Kevin has conceded clearly. Hazard has 6. Kevin 2. Also great to see that some of the players are donning their sponsors' t-shirts. I've seen Akwi Fashions, Wedi Betty. Some of them are representing their associations like Toro. I've seen Paul Gaines from Barara. Looking at Hazard, of course, with his management, it's a travel and tours company. I've seen some in MJ Safaris. Great, 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 great. One minute remaining. Of course, now whoever is in the lead automatically goes through to the next round. We are back on center table from the game that I promised you. It's going to be real eye candy. This is between two runners, two sprinters, two fast cars. We have one from Masaka in the names of Senyonjo Glorious, aka Black Porter, and then the other in the names of Kayanja Ibra, aka The Machine. Ibra Kayanja is the one seated with a headgear, and then of course Senyonjo Glorious from Masaka is the one who's in play. Rest to 7, but I'm sure these games are going to end very, very quickly between these two. There's no doubt about that, but this is going to be pure entertainment, a touch of class, and it's rest to 7. So looks like Glorious has chosen to go for the yellows. In the background there you can see some of the revelers from Jinja. Beg your pardon, there was a little bit of distraction here on the games going on. Center table, we brought to you the biggest game I think so far between two heavyweights. Sponsored by Cloud9 Pool Arena in Masaka. It's Senyonjo Glorious up against Kayanja Ibra, The Machine. As usual, Senyonjo Glorious was trying to run the balls, run the table, and one of the balls is rejected. So Ibra with a chance here on the Reds. I doubt if, and this is my personal opinion, I doubt if in this country, if in the 256, if in Uganda we have seen a player with such amazing skill and cue ball strike as this young man here on the table, Kayanja Ibra, one of the best I've seen. When it comes to entertainment pool, we used to have Toriji Jonan, but when it comes to real skill shot in this very generation, this time, I think all props will go to Kayanja Ibra. He's really skilled. He comes from the world and training of Q Pool Academy, and which reminds me of a legend in the names of that man actually opened doors to so many players. Eddie used to be a skill shot master, and he's the one who was training these young boys, and one of, I think, his best students is the one on table right now in the names of Kayanja Ibra. He's a very, very sharp, skilled player. And these raids should be able to be done from the kind of player I know. Ibra now on the Reds 3 more. Nice easy ball, white control. Almost the same power he should use on this one to go around it. The black, of course, should be going in any one of those pockets, whether it's right or left corner. With a spin. That's it. Ibra Kayanja has won 2 consecutive tournaments somewhere in Kamocha. Have you seen that? Lovely. Some finesse on that wide. I'm telling you, this guy is such a marvel to watch. And apart from him winning those 2 recurring tournaments in Kamoche, he has also won the latest Wereberry Sunday tournament, which was actually last Sunday. Kayanja Ibra won. Senyonjo Glorious 0. Rest to 7. And if you are wondering where we are, we, for the very, very first time, have taken a POW tournament outside Kampala. We are playing in Paradise Sport right here in Jinja, where we have 64 men, 32 ladies who qualified from different venues in the country, all gathering here, of course, to find out who the winner of the crown will be. And this time around, of course, the tournament is 2 days, so we'll be here today and tomorrow. The winner for the men will be winning 3 million shillings. And for the ladies, it will be 2 million shillings. Now, remember their prizes for the second person and third. The second for men is 1.5. And, of course, 700,000 shillings. And then, of course, 400,000 shillings. But everyone who makes it to the last 8 has 250,000 shillings. And that's for the men. For the women, 2 million shillings for the winner, 1 million shillings for the second, and 500,000 shillings for the third. Fourth is 250, and then all the ladies in the last 8 have automatic 100,000 shillings in their pockets. So it's something to really fight for. Kayanja Ibra on the reds. Senyonjo Glorious hasn't potted a black yet. And it's rest to 7. Time check is 58 minutes remaining of full time. My name is DMS. In case you've just joined this live broadcast, we are courtesy of the Polo Association of Uganda. We also have KYE Films on the cameras and the lens. And I'm bringing you the live commentary. Big a foul by Senyonjo Glorious, but he had played a good shot. Ibra on the reds, finishing the reds slowly.
30 minutes on that table. 30 minutes will be added on table 4. The same time will be added on table 3. Let's start at play. 30 minutes shall be added on table.
Oh, back to center table. It looks like Glorious is also hunting for his first game here on the Yellows Cloud9 Polar Arena Nakaiva. The t-shirt he's putting on. He goes by the AKA the Black Porter. Young man who has also grown slowly from the fraternity, and giving you a little bit of background of these two young men. Looks like a chance has been given to Kayanja Ibra. Kayanja Ibra starts off his pool, if I can remember very well, as a little stud in Mbogo, somewhere in Kawempe. And slowly by slowly he rised. He rose from a little young man to a prolific player in less than 2 years. And so, I mean, from him rising from Mbogo, slowly he went to some of these big clubs. And eventually ended up, of course, with a team in Mokono. But before that, he had been signed by Royal Giants, another team somewhere in Bokoto. From Royal Giants, of course, was spotted by the big guns of Capital Knight. And then the rest is all history. Currently, he has been playing for the team in Mokono, which got disqualified, and I don't know which team is going to be playing for this coming season. But I am sure scrap buyers, Mbale, and all these other guys have been eyeing him. When he got to the other side of Senyojo Glorious, started off, of course, his pool as a young lad in Elite Klein in Masaka in Nyendo. Has been there since. But there was a change in venue when he was signed to play for Tinda Giants, season of 2019-2020. From Tinda Giants, he caught the eye of scrap buyers because Tinda Giants didn't come back the next season, and he played for scrap buyers the very last season. One of the top scorers as well in that team the last season. Currently, I don't know which team he's going to be playing for, but also he's a very good player. Very good player. Hunting for his first game, and clearly this should be it. I told you that these games are going to end very quickly because these guys are very fast players, very fast spotters, and they are very quick. Quick on the eye, quick on the execution. It's already 2-1. Kayanja Ibra 2, Senyojo Glorious 1. Center table action. Proudly brought to you by Bipolar Association of Uganda. DMS, of course, on the MIC. KYE Films on the lens. All right, apologies for that long break. There was something that needed to be rectified here technically, and we're now back, of course, in full swing. But I've been watching the action from afar, and so far so good for the machine. I mean, what a game he won the last, that very, very last frame where he cannoned the black off the cushion from those many balls and had a great shot to pot. Well, I must say, I didn't expect the game to be going one-sided. One thing I was very, very certain of is how fast these games were going to end, because at 37 minutes, it looks like Kanja Ibra is looking for 3 goals already, and Senyonjo Glorious needs to pull up his socks. Otherwise, great display of talent between these two here. Glorious is not yet out. Is going to go for the kill, and looks like the yellows look okay to be finished. And where does he go first? Black is already set for center. He needs to go really slowly on those. Exactly. So he has a connection to make, and maybe if he finishes with the rail, goes for center, and it will be game down. The games are really fast between these two guys here. Very prolific players. Senyonjo goes for the long way home. Very rewarding, and last yellow in. Plays it really well, and black should be in. 4-2. Right, in case you've just joined us, this live broadcast, we are streaming it live from Paradise Sport here in Jinja. We bring you action of the Pool Queen, Pool King. This is all courtesy of the Pool Association of Uganda. For the men, it's 3rd edition. For the women, it could probably be the 13th edition. So, already reminding you that Sejemba Ibra is the defending champion of this very tournament. Won it 2022. Defending champion for the ladies was Motesi Rashida, who also won it in the same year, 2022. Last year we didn't have it, but we're back again, of course, this year, and we want to see, can they defend their titles? Who will be crowned king tomorrow, the 22nd? And all this, we bring you the live action with KYE Films, Captain DMS, that's me, and Pool Association of Uganda. I was this side. I never left the Mabira the way they look like. I must appeal to the government through my live feed as well. This is not politics, but man, they don't look good. Going through Mabira Forest, I was very surprised that actually the road is that bad and something has to be done. But all in all, the experience is great. We are experiencing it from what we are eating, what we are seeing. At the same time as well, of course, real eye candy on what brought us here. And that's the pool tables in the arena called Paradise Sport right here in the middle of Jinja City. If you're not yet in Jinja, you're probably coming tomorrow. We also welcome you because there will be more action even tomorrow at even a much hotter stage. But so far so good. Now, if you want to track how the event is going and the scores, just go to your Google and type in qsport.com. qsport.com. And once you type in qsport.com, it will bring a page where you can actually go. It will bring a couple of associations and federations. And then you go to search, and search Pool Association of Uganda. It should be able to bring you the page that shows you which games are live and the results already of the games that are done. Otherwise, standing on center table, it looks like Ibra Kayanja is leading 4, and Gloria Senyonjo is on 2. Rest to 7. Rest to 32 minutes as well on the clock, and that's how it's still going on. Back on center table, Ibra Kayanja the machine with the ball. Rest to 7. Ibra leading 4-2. Kayanja Ibra is playing the yellows, and well, it looks like they have slowed down a little bit because they were really going so fast. I don't know what has prompted them, maybe the timeout, but from the way things are looking, Kayanja Ibra seems to be eyeing going for the table. You know him. When he decides to pot, he goes all the way. But somehow he misjudged, I think, the pocket, and he left his yellow there. A bit of technical play in this game here, and glorious on the Reds. Another quick reminder that the games are timed. So all the games begin at exactly 1 hour and 9 minutes. And right now, they are remaining with 29 minutes. So whoever will be leading at the stroke of time will be the winner, of course, to go to the next round. But as it stands, Kayanja Ibra is leading 4-2. Well, we do have quite a number of legends that are not participating in this tournament. The likes of Gumisi Alfred has been a no-show here. The likes of Segawa Charles has been a no-show here. And some of these legends, it's not because they chose not to come. Some of them played and were beaten in the qualifiers, like Segawa Charles. But it's also good to see some of the legends still participating, like Turija Jonan, And he has actually still, he has never given up on these young lads. But I don't know what happened to my friend Bukenya Uthman, Setumba Geoffrey. Have been off the scene for a very long time. I don't know if they are outside the country. But our pool looks to be going in the right direction when you see a lot of new talent every now and then. Ian Kaziwe is in the house. I can look at the other desk. He was knocked out in the qualifiers. Glorious plays a very nice shot. Of course, double porting his red together with the yellow that has blocked his other red in the right corner. Goes for a technical snooker. He needs to actually get a couple of games back if he wants to catch the machine.
Players, all of you please be at the venue right now. Or you may winding up the round, the first round.
Ibra fouls. Also in the crowd I see the likes of Wagaba Rashid.
I think by 5 p.m. we shall be beginning the second round.
Was knocked out during the qualifiers as well. He wasn't able to come and play here, but has also been having a very good roller coaster ride in the whole of 2024. He has played very good ball. It's a very nice drawback there. Screw shot from Mr. Senyonjo Glorious. Pulls one back. This should be 4-3 now. That's it. Senyonjo Glorious 3 now. And Kanja Ibra 4. Rest to 7. Time check. 25 minutes remaining.
On the center table, we'll be having Odom Kenneth play with Derek Caleb next.
That's another hot game coming up. Another hot game coming up on center table is Odong Kenneth and Mohire Caleb, aka Water. Big shout out to the guys from northern Uganda. I'm looking at Onekalit Robert One Keys. I don't know who he's with, but I'm sure he's here with some people. Following up, of course, on the events. A new frame here on table or center table. Kanja Ibra knocking out the yellows. 4-3. Senyonjo Glorious closing it, of course, on the gap. A chance given to Glorious, and now knocking out the Reds one by one. Is he going to try a combination shot here down? Let me see. He does that very well. And looks like now he is poised to go for the frame. One by one. Oh. That's a party spoiler, but he's going to try and play technically there, maybe redeem himself if he's rewarded with 2 shots. But it looks like Ibra Kayanja can see his ball. Great.
The National League is beginning next month. Please, we urge you to register your teams to play in the National League. The winner this time round, the prizes are being doubled. The winner in the next category will be taking home 6 million shillings. Last edition, the winner just took 3 million. So this edition coming up, the winner is 6 million.
Ibra is back with, that's Kanja Ibra, back on his yellows. What is he going to pull here? Let's see. Oh, miscues. But he had played it well. Navigating through the center balls and, of course, to the last one down in the south. But, yeah, Senor Glorious is also not standing badly, because after going for that, from where I am, he's going to attempt to snooker. And indeed, he snookers in the reds. If you can look at this angle here clearly, you can see. What? I almost thought he came out of the angle very well, but I think he fouled. I don't know.
About 20 minutes left on the clock. Players take note.
Unbelievable. Senor Glorious has failed to snooker. Coming out of the snooker was a problem, and he also wanted to snooker at the same time. Shooting two birds with one stone. The attempt was nice. Execution failed. Ibra now with 2 shots to win this frame. A very important frame for him to win, and he'll be extending the gap to 2 goals or 2 frames. And with that gap and the remaining time, he'll be enjoying an advantage. There's a way he knocks these balls very comfortably, slowly and precisely, softly, just to show you that it's talent at work. Gets the white the closest he could get. You can look at Glorious, he knows it, that the game is already gone. And now we are going to frame number 9. 5 for Kayanja Ibra and 3 for Senor Glorious. Those of you who are following closely, you could continue tagging and sending the link on your different fora where you are. Sport Association of Uganda. Just joined us. Thank you so much. I appreciate every single one of you spending your data to be there and watch as the events unfold right here in Jinja Paradise Sport, courtesy of the Pole Association of Uganda and the Jinja Pole Association. Back on game 9, center table. Ibra chose the yellows and knocking them one by one. I just simply admire this young man's level of skill. And he knows it that we love it, so he plays it for us. He knows it. He knows we're watching. And for him, it doesn't matter whether it's a tense moment, whether he really needs to be careful. As long as he knows he can go, he will go. And there you go. Knocking them one by one, looking for his 6th game. A very important frame for him. If he wins this, he will have extended the frames to 6 and made it a little bit uneasy for Senor Glorious, who is on the chase right now. Ibra on the yellows. Look at that. And reminding you, ladies and gentlemen, the league, the National League is around the corner. Remember, the announcement came through that Now Special gave the association 1 billion Uganda shillings. And part of their commitment was also to the league, the National League. So in the middle of July, which is next month, we will be having the National League. And if you know you're out there and you're looking for a team, or you already have a team but you have not yet registered it, please make sure you register this team. Let it subscribe to PAU and get your team registered. 500,000 Uganda shillings. The good news is every team that is going to play in the league will also be getting 3 million shillings courtesy of the sponsor Nile Special. Okay? And that's in the long run. 3 million shillings will be awarded to every participating team in the National League. Whether you are weak or strong, whether you win or lose, that 3 million shillings will be there. So you know that as much as the winning prize money is doubled, but not as big as you thought, at least there's an advantage to those who might not reach the stages of winning, that for your efforts and your time, there's like a 3 million shillings there that can maybe help you do one or two things. But apart from that, we're also going to be going all guns blazing with National Open, the National Open, which has been sponsored by Now Special for the last 13 years. And that means that we will be pushing two things at the same time. And also the National Open qualifiers should be going on at the end of July. So stand warned, get your cues ready, sharpen that target, get your practice on, and let's all get prepared for what's coming our way. And that's all courtesy of our sponsor, Nile Special. Great cue ball control there from the machine himself. And he's looking for one. You can imagine. So time is against Senor Glorious. But Kayanja Ibra having a time of his life here. He's on top form. Won a tournament on Sunday. He's in for the kill as well. He wants in on the trophy, on the money, on the... Can you imagine? After talking all these nice things about him, that's the shot he rewards me with. Anyway, he's only human, but giving Glorious a chance here to come back and redeem himself at least for one or two more games. Senor Glorious, the machine. Sorry, the Black Potter on yellow. Yellow on the rail. Nicely done. And he is going to go for non-stop. Non-stop from Glorious there. Yellows one by one. Yes, the crowd. That's Wagaba Rashid in the black t-shirt. Looking on and watching on from the stands. He didn't manage to qualify, but at least he has come to support his boys and be part of the congregation loving Paul. Glorious had gone for the game, and then he messed up the last shot. Now gives a chance to Ibra Kayanja. He's going to win this even before the time expires. Two more reds. Knocking them easy. Easy on the red. And easy as that. The black is in. And he knocks out Senor Glorious. 7-3. Congratulations to the young lad. That's Kayanja Ibra. And hard luck to Senor Glorious. Well, we'll be coming back live shortly, of course, after the break in 10 minutes from now. And we'll be watching out for the next pair. There's a big game coming up as well. Muhire Caleb is going to be playing on center table. And he'll be taking on another giant, of course, in the game. All that communication is coming up shortly, and that's in a few minutes from now. DMS is my name, Pool Association of Uganda, Jinja Pool Association. We also have, of course, KYE Films on the lens. The broadcast right here from Paradise Sport Jinja. Big up. ladies and gentlemen. We back again, of course, on center table to bring you the live action from Jinja's Paradise Sport. DMS on the mic, together with the Polo Association of Uganda, KYE Films, in partnership with JPA, that's the Jinja Polo Association, and our partners, of course, Executive Committee of PAO. We want to bring you all the live events right here in the middle of Jinja City. We are at the center of it all, the center table that brings you the live action. That's the feed by KYE Films on the lens. And Odon Kenneth, the man in play from northern Uganda, is taking on Mohire Caleb, who hails from western Uganda but has been playing most of his pool in Kampala. The West versus the North. And in this epic showdown on center table, Mohire Caleb has been a very underrated player for a long time, but recently he has been knocking out some of the big stars and the big guys, the big guns at different levels of tournaments, and without a doubt now he has stamped his name as one of the dark horses. So Mohire is on the yellows. Has not won a major tournament, but he actually won one that had all the big shots playing. And I don't remember where that exactly was, but I know it was not a PAU tournament. It's good enough. On the other hand, his opponent, Odon Kenneth, a young man, young lad who hails from northern Uganda, has been to Lugogo not once, not twice. Last time he actually went very far was when he was beaten for third position. But he has actually managed to go to Lugogo almost the last 5 years, because that was 2018 when 2017 actually, where he played really well up to the semifinals, and then he got knocked out by Bosinja William. But again, the next year in 2018, he also played well, and then there was a big break after 2018 until we came back in 2022. If not 2023, which was last year, I think it was 2023, I beg your pardon. He played really well, but got out from the last 8, knocked out by Dangote. Dangote, who is Lawrence Sengonge. But this man has also won a major tournament by the Polo Association of Uganda. And this was organized by PAU in Mokono, somewhere actually in Seta. Actually, it was the Grand Open, and I think this was 2022. So it's not a joking subject. Mohire Caleb, on the other hand, has played for teams like Ntinda Giants. Caleb also played his early years in Entebbe or Entebbe Road. I think was once with Eden Yard. Odon Kenneth has been with the Gulu teams, Team Gulu. And then he joined, of course, Upper Volta the last time he played. So both of these guys have big profiles when it comes to the game of pool in Uganda. If you had to ask me about the match, how they match each other, I wouldn't be very certain on who I would think is the one to go through to the next round. I believe each and every one of them can. But if you're going to count form, both of these players have actually been playing really well lately. So may the best player win. Standing at 0-0 at the moment, Muhire Caleb, a.k.a. Water, and this young man from the north, Mr. Odong Kenneth. Odong Kenneth represented us in South Africa under 19 and actually won it. That is a huge accolade. You can imagine he's the reigning under 19 champion in Africa as far as Hayball is concerned. Did I say Hayball? Not Hayball. The tournament was actually not AAPA. It was the name has disappeared, but I know that Uganda in the ladies category won, and then in the under 19 we also won under the name of Kenneth Odong. So he's not surprised for this stage, and Caleb takes the first game there. He's in the lead 1-0, rest to 7, and that is of course first round, Paul King, Paul Quinn, Paradise Sport here in Jinja. Bring you all the live action, courtesy of the Pole Association of Uganda. Frame number 2 is on, and Muhire Caleb again on the yellows, up against Odong Kenneth. All right, I've just remembered the cup where Odong Kenneth was eventual winner in the under-19 category. It was called the Howley Cup. He actually also progressed in the doubles. He mixed doubles between, it was actually him and Lokia or Rashida, one of the sisters, where they also won in the doubles category. So that man has a real big profile when it comes to the game of pole in Uganda. Odong Kenneth. Trailing 1-0. And I was wondering, everyone has an AKA and Odong doesn't. Well, he does. Look at Odong Kenneth. His AKA is behind his t-shirt. It's called Hero Unknown. In fact, he calls himself Odong Iced. Hero Unknown. Yeah. Some icing on the cake. But back to the games. Caleb on the yellows, Odong on the red. 1-0, that's the score. Rest to 7. Back to the Dong and Muhire Caleb game. 1-0 in favor of Muhire Caleb. Odong or the Yellows. Like I told you earlier, no upsets yet for the ladies, and the big guns are still progressing through. Remember, for the ladies, they are 32, so the moment you beat one person, you go to last 16. You beat two people, you're already in the money bracket. And we should be finishing the ladies' first category, I think, very, very quickly. So very soon, we'll be calling again Motesi Rashida, but we have not yet seen Rukia. I've not yet seen Rukia on the table. I know that she's seed number 1. But back to the game, a little bit of technical play here between Muhire Caleb and Odong Kenneth. It's also important to note that Odong Kenneth is now a fully seeded player. So if you are to mention the first 8, he's there. It also means that he did not play qualifiers to get here. He was on a wild card entry because of his seeding point. And Simon Luvolo, the computer, I have not seen him here yet. I'm not so certain if Simon is here. I'll just confirm that in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you are enjoying the action. Please do continue. A glimpse of what we call fine pool on the center table. According to some of my superiors here, they have requested that we have some of the ladies' games here, like Rukia. Rukia has not yet played, and she's seed number 1, so we might have for a change. We might have for a change Rukia Naiga playing on the center table. And I've just confirmed that Simon Lobora did not actually make it because he's not among the seeded players. And I think he didn't make it in the qualifiers, or he didn't play. So we will not be seeing him here. However, I know that he was part of the players that participated in the tournament that was there yesterday somewhere in Jinja. So he was in Jinja at some point. Odong Kenneth getting his equalizer. Odong iced. Hero unknown. He puts on a real hunting face, Odong. I like that. I like that. Puts the yellow. Is the black in the center. 1-1. That's an interesting game there for the ladies. Number 1. Well, after Caleb missing that easy center, it costed him the whole game, and now he is paying for his faults. He's going to try to look for this very game on the yellow. Gives Odong Kenneth a chance. It's raised to 7. Remember, we begin with a full 1 hour and 9 minutes. Everything is timed. Some games have ended prematurely, like the game between Kayanja Ibra and Senyonjo Glorious. It was so fast that they finished everything when they had about 15 more minutes remaining. Now, it will be an interesting game as well to watch. Motesi Rashida, defending champion, will be playing Namuhanga Julie. Namuhanga Julie also beat her opponent quickly, 6-0. Let's see if she can replicate the pool she played earlier when she meets the defending champion, Chikade, a.k.a. Motesi Rashida. And that game is going to be live, of course, on the center table. For a change, we'll have the ladies on the center table, and the broadcast will be, of course, live on our stream, courtesy of KYE Films, Captain DMS, and the Pole Association of Uganda, together with the Jinja Pole Association and National Council Sports. Odong Kenneth carefully sinking the reds and trying to get the lead for the very, very first time. That's a beautiful struck black there from Mr. Odong Ice, and he gets the crowd electrified. Yeah, Paradise Sport is on fire, and of course all this action is live on our stream, and you could follow this and subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's the Pole Association of Uganda, and also Pole Association of Uganda on Facebook. Rest of 7. The game between the two ladies, and they're all players of Upper Volta, between Kasjubi Jacinta and Namoli Prosi, is deadlocked at 1-1. Bosinja Angela is also in this tournament, and if I'm not mistaken, she's also one of the other winners of this prestigious tournament way back. Has been off the scene for a very long time, and I think she has been in Western Uganda, where she hails from. But she is taking on Kabasinguzi Goretti, Fort Portal's finest. Sinks her black and makes it 2-1. Back to the center table. Odong Kenneth on the yellows. Muhire Caleb 1, Odong Kenneth 2. Rest to 7. Muhire Caleb's AKA is Water. Odong Kenneth's AKA is Hero Unknown. Odong Iced. I love that name. It looks like his name. In the meantime, appreciation to Paradise Sports. Thank you for the organization, and thank you also for your wonderful service. At the same time, we also want to appreciate the Jinja Pole Association, who have made this possible for hosting us here. We are here for the first time, for the very, very first time, of course, in the history of pool in Uganda. We've held a pool or POW tournament outside Kampala, a major POW tournament outside Kampala. And this clearly shows that the road to federation is very, very clear, and soon we'll be out of Jinja, and maybe the next target will be Western Uganda. Who knows, it could be in Hoima, or even somewhere in Mitiana. Who knows? Great stuff. Caleb Muhire on the Reds. His balls are not bad, only that he has one at the very, very extreme end on the rail. And then this other one where he needs to play some real squonky shot. The one that is actually in or amongst the 3 yellows of Odong Kenneth. He goes for the rail ball. Surprisingly, he puts it really well and gets a very nice white. So I reckon he might have to play a stun shot on the red so that he gets the white out and puts the black in the extreme left corner. All goes down. Okay. He went with my option number 1. That's a good one. Pulls one back. Now it's 2-2. 2-2. Muhire Caleb 2 and Odong Kenneth 2. Odon Kenneth was trying to go for the game and snookers himself behind Muhire Caleb's Reds. Very clear angle there. You can see that he has to really produce some magical stuff here to be able to knock on this black. But these guys are skilled. He can actually use the cushions and from nowhere.
On table 1, it is 6-2 in favor of Blood Iron. And so you know,
Gets out of the angle.
a running score on this score happening for the scores, for the games going on, and we also have
Wow. Caleb with the chance now. He has all the 7 reds on table.
lines on the center table.
Plays a very good shot, hides the black, and give it a bit of safety in the meantime.
For the running scores,
Has to run those 6 balls on table. All well placed. No biggie.
and some of the interesting games to watch in the round of 32.
Goes for the game. He's going to bite. I don't know.
Chandika Sisa Chimuni Emilia, one of the games to watch. Mugaro Eric, Sembo Siuda, another game to watch. Sembo Habib, Kayanja Ibra, another game to watch. Asosi Joseph, Omar Moses, hey.
Odon comes out
Junior,
of the angle, but somehow
in the round of 32.
still the ball goes to hide behind the reds in the upper left, upper right corner. Moira Caleb with a chance here. Let's see.
As other games are coming up.
Good shot. From my angle, it looks like Caleb can still have a chance to snooker him. To continue with the advantage, of course, on this very, very frame. The games are running a little bit slowly for this pair. He opts for the bite. And let's see what Don Kenneth can produce here. KYE Films on the lens. Bringing you all the live action here from... According to me, I saw it was a foul. I don't know if that's what the umpire has called. Yes, indeed, it was a foul, so it's going to play his second shot. A close-up here. Well, it looks like Caleb decided to go for the game, but failed to finish. Black is in a very difficult position for Don Kenneth. Could try to force it out, not to pot, but force the red out. Or try to go for a longer double in center. Maybe as an angle. He ends up fouling and setting the black down. So Caleb is back, of course, with a golden chance to finish the game now. 2-2, deadlocked. And we're looking for the next pull queen, pull king here in Jinja Paradise Sport. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you've just joined us on our live feed, live stream, together with the Pool Association of Uganda, my name is DMS, and we're making sure you remain in the know on what's happening around you in the world of sport, in the world of pool, what's going on. By the way, in case you follow Euro, there's a game on between Slovakia and Ukraine. Slovakia leading 1-0 at halftime. Caleb goes for the kill. And Muhire Caleb makes it 3. 29 more minutes to go. Muhire Caleb 3 and Odon Kenneth 2. Well, the umpire in charge of this game is called Dukwago. And that man hails from Mitiana, has also been in the game for a while. Officiating, of course, in Lugogo for the National Open. In the league, National League, and most of the power events, is also here officiating this big game between Odon Kenneth and Muhire Caleb. Odon to break, Odon breaks. And now comes back to close the table. Red ball spotted. On the other table, we had a game between some of the fans of Odon Kenneth from Gulu. That gentleman is called Roy, and trying to capture the live event right here on his own gadget. Enjoying, of course, in the stands. And a gentleman by the names of Morunji Ivan from Fort Porto has also gone to the next round. He calls himself King Kong. Okay, that's another AKA. Next round, of course, by punishing his opponent 7-2. Remember, all games at this level are race to 7. Caleb on the Reds. And for some of you who are viewing this and enjoying yourselves, if you are outside the country or probably from another country, maybe South Africa or Zimbabwe, Zambia, or you're from Kenya or outside, of course, maybe in Europe, in the Middle East, or even in North America, we want to officially recognize you and say thank you. Continue to like our pages and share, of course, these links. Make noise for the association, because we go by the theme, in unity we excel indeed. But big up to you, and thank you so much for sparing your data and your time to watch greatness as it progresses right here in Jinja Paradise Sport, looking for the new crowned prince or king or Paul and Queen of Paul. An interesting pair is coming on between Asiku Jr., who knocked out Mosime Robert, and Mustafa Buide. You know, in the history of people meeting each other, Buide has met this young lad. I think this should be like the fourth time in 4 months. And that boy, if there's anyone who does actually give a lot of trouble to these big players, it's Junior Asiku. So Buide Mustafa should come armed to the teeth, and if he's to actually move on to the next round or the second round of this tournament. But it will be a very interesting game to watch. The other interesting game that will be coming on in this next round will be between Sebuguzi Habib and Kayanja Ibra. Very interesting one. That's a big game. In fact, it could be the biggest game coming up. Sebuguzi Habib, who is the reigning Grand Open champion, against Kayanja Ibra, one of the most on-form players in the country. And we'll see how that goes. We'll bring that, of course, on center table. Odon Kenneth goes for the kill on yellow. Halfway home. Odon gives a chance to Caleb. Mohire Caleb opts for a technical shot, goes for a snooker, and indeed Odong has to look for an angle here. Is it going to spin? And he misses it by one. Caleb with 2 shots. Caleb on the reds. Caleb leading 3-2. Caleb missed the center like this earlier on. I don't know if he's going to redeem himself from that mistake. Oh, this time he pots, extends his lead to 4. The crowd goes very excited. Caleb is in the lead now with about 21 more minutes remaining. And most of these players already know how to technically play, to play time especially in their favor, so he breaks in a way where he will actually not give you an advantage to run the table. He plays and takes all his time, and if he has an advantage, he can actually go ahead and run the table and maybe win the frame. But if the game is not in his way, he will derail until he uses time to his own benefit. Caleb with an empty break. The games are Caleb 4 and Odon Kenneth 2. Pool Queen and Queen. Pool Queen and King. Paradise Sport here in Jinja. Pool Association of Uganda. KYE Films on the lens. DMS here on the mic. Odon Kenneth attempted to port the center and knock a bit of to canon the white on the dead ball on the cushion. Idea was good, but he failed to execute. Now he has fouled. Oh, things are not going his way, this young man, but Caleb is capitalizing on those mistakes to win the games one by one. You see, if Caleb wins this one, he will be in the lead by 3 more games. And remember, he can choose to play. Thank you. He can choose to play or to downplay him with time. He's a very technical player, though, I know. I know for sure he's the kind of person who will attack again if he wants to go. But if he decides to play a technical game, he will really be very, very orthodox. I don't know what his intention was after that shot, but it doesn't look like he likes it. All right, just give me a second. I'll be returning to this live in just a few minutes from now. Well, the game is about to start between Lacote and the national champion from Lugogo. Her name is Lukia Naiga. And these two here are going to be tussling it out. That's the last one of first round. We had not yet seen her in action, so people have demanded we also show the ladies play. Lukia needs no introduction. She has done it all and won. I don't know how many tournaments, of course, are up her sleeves, but I know she has plenty. However, she has not won the pool queen. Her sister did, and this could be a defining moment for her career. Let's see how far she can go. Otherwise, I'll be getting back to that game in just a minute. But in the meantime, I have a player from Western Uganda, to be very, very exact, from Mbarara. His name is Kingo. That's his AKA, since everyone has one. Nae Kingo, I'm sure you have your original name. Tumusime Shakib. Like Zawi's Shakib?
Yeah.
By Shakib Mbatia. So, Shakib, give us a bit of experience, Jofunyewa and Jinja, because I know you come from very many miles away from Mbarara, but you managed to come. Bani Bozenavo challenges facing, of course, so far. And how far have you gone in the tournament?
Yeah, so far since Chiribubi, Bengabe to Avude Mbarara, Okuve Mbarampa Kutuka on a Jinja. Ngawe naze ne bapuleya bannange okuva mu Western okulembedde
wazenga nani
naze ne Sidina Mbemu Kajambia nenza nezidda ne Kadika wamu ne Mwima Keisi ngawe mukimanyi nti olugendo lwa wala okutuuka wano tesigama nti ekyangwe kiri awo naye nga twasobodde okutuuka wano ng'embeera nga bwe yagenze. I managed to win my first game. I won it 7-3 against Benjamin. Now my next opponent is Man Pacquiao. Yeah.
I know that you have played Manny Pacquiao before, because Nariko Kembare young Orioka tournament Wakaria Atira Wakuba Pacquiao.
Nga mukimanyi bwetto wekibeera kyumasta eva abeerawo era kigenda kuddamu zinyoke
so tukusuubiremu bingi nnyo mu maaso awo.
Yengena mukuba bingi drop back swap spin.
Okay, Chakabinyo, that is Kingo, and Tumusime Shakib representing Mbarara. Chibade Chakabinyo man katukwagalize buwanguzi bwokka.
Aya Batman ndiye MC gwasinga.
Chakabinyo. All right, getting back to the games here quickly, we do have center table. This is former national champion. Actually, omanyi mbadde ngenda kola ensobi munsonyiwe eddala. Motesi Rashida almost won the national champion, which was won by Rita Nemusima. She was in the finals. She has never won it, but she has been on the final twice. But this time around, she's not looking for the national championship. She's actually looking for the third trophy for Paul Quinn. I beg your pardon. So it looks like she's tussling it out with another veteran of the game of sorts. Her name is Namahanga Juliet. Namahanga Juliet, oba kuba profiles z'abana abazanyi ababiri. Is no stranger to these tournaments. They have a decade ago for the National Open. And also Namahanga Julie has been a player for Anchors, a club in Nakawa, and I think has also played for Scrap Buyers. So now in experience yenga ye. On the other hand, Omuchala Gwazanya, she has a lot of trophies in a very short spell. Those are Momiake Etano, Omano no trophies zaina, ziri unbelievable. There are very many, and that's Motesi Rashida, aka Chikade. So Katongo lembade nchanyumya ku accolades za Madam Rashido oyo. And I was also emphatically insisting that 5 years of experience in the pool, how does someone achieve all that she has achieved so far? I think she's going to do make a lot of history, first of all. Agenda kumenya records nyingi nnyo mukyalo oyo if she has not broken them. And she's the defending champion for the pole queen. She has won it twice, looking for a hat trick. What do you think?
Well, remember when we first saw Rashida in 2018, that is during the National Open, that time she lost the final to Rita. And that's the time we realized how good she was. From that time in 2018 up to 2023 last year, during the National Open, that's when she lost her second final. From 2018 up to that time, actually locally, she had lost another game to her sister in South Africa. Remember the 2022 African Championships. Now, she's been good. We know technically she's a good player. She's an aggressive player. And, you know, anytime you need aggression, she will aggress you into suspension, into getting what she wants. Technically, she has always lost to Lukia because I think Lukia is more technical in her approach to the game. But that is always going to be a tough game. So by terms of accolades, I think she has enough time, and time is on her side to win something. Okay. So many actually.
Okay, and it's I have a very important question for you. In your own lens, who do you think could be the next champion in this tournament, both the categories? They call this the commentators' curse sometimes, or blessing. And you could give us your own take as the publicity committee commander.
Well, that's a tough one. It's tough to call because when you look at the talent Uganda has at the moment, it becomes really unpredictable. But I still think Caesar has it. This is going to be his first king title. So I think he still has it to go for it. When it comes to the ladies, well, I'll still go for Rukia as it was in the national finals. I guess that's how it's going to be.
All right. Thank you so much, George Katongole. George Katongole, of course, the publicity, should I say, head of the Pole Association of Uganda, sharing his thoughts right there on the ongoing events right here at Paradise Sport in Jinja. All right, back to the game. We missed out on that, but for some of you who are watching, you saw that Namuhanga Julie has scored a first frame. She wins the first one, and it's rest to 6 for the ladies. So she is dressed under Akui fashions. Anything can happen at this stage for the ladies. We cannot rule out anyone can actually win because we know they're all capable of turning the tide. 1-0. And one thing I'm so certain about with Rashida, she is a player who I know can make a comeback on any player at any time. She's so aggressive, so composed, and very confident about herself. So Namuhanga Julie leading 1-0 is no biggie for her. But I also know at the same time, she's a player who is very vulnerable to outside noise and stuff like that, that she can easily get offended if they over-support somebody. So we hope this does not get to her nerve, that they don't get under her skin. But if all goes well, I'm sure she has the upper hand to go through on the next round, depending, of course, on form and the way things have been going. But also, it's important to note that she has been looking for form and hasn't been performing to her very, very best and expectation in the last tournaments. Let's watch the space. It's 1-0 for Julie, in charge here, of course, in center table against Motesi Rashida. Her sister is on the opposite side, of course, of this, playing on table number 5. And taking on a lady called Lacote. I'll be giving you the updates on that game as well. But for now, center table. And remember, if you want to get all the updates on the games that have so far been played, go to www.qsport.com. That's www.qsport.com. www.qsport.com and then search for Pole Associations. Then when they come, you'll see the Pole Association of Uganda, and then you can click on it and find out the details on some of the results so far of the ongoing matches or the ones that have ended. Well, back to business. We do have Motesi Rashida on the Reds. Hunting for her very, very first frame. Motesi Rashida 0. Namahanga Julie 1. Tuwekwa ne crowd eyo. Well, it looks like Julie has managed to gather a couple of supporters here in Jinja. I don't know how. I know she's from the West, but the crowd goes very, very excited when she either pots or when Rashida makes a mistake. The crowd you're watching is all in favor of Julie or Juliet. She's leading 1-0 here, rest to 6. Remember, it's time-based. 56 minutes remaining, of course, of the clock time. Both sisters are playing at the same time. Round 2. Lokia is playing round 1. And in case you follow football and the Euros, at halftime, Slovakia was leading Ukraine 1-0. At the moment, Ukraine is leading 2-1 in second half at 81 minutes. And that's how it's standing for that group stage of Euro 2024. Julie on the yellows. Plays a technical shot to Snooker. Well, it looks like the crowd jumps up in excitement there because Motesi Rashida has fouled. 2 shots awarded to Namahanga Julie. Big up to those who are on our live feed from wherever you are catching this from. The lanes, of course, and pictures are all courtesy of KYE Films. On the microphone, it's me, your commentator for today, Captain DMS, teaming up with the Pole Association of Uganda. Big up to the umpires, especially devoted umpire Juko there, the one they have just zoomed in. Making sure everything goes well. Dressed by Akwi Fashions is Namahanga Julie. Ports the yellow, going for the last 2. crowd goes crazy here for her, like she's a big star. So it looks like Namuhanga Julie is halfway home. What? What? She plays a screw shot. Even Ash was very surprised that she really drew it really strongly back to the black. I think almost having a touch ball. Motesi Rashida is waiting. By the way, these two sisters originally are from this region, I believe. Motesi is a Mosoga and Naigaga is a Mosoga. They should be from this region. But I also have a gentleman who is from this region who is also doubling as our vice chairman of the association here with me. I want him to give us 1 or 2, 3 quick things about so far the tournament, how it's going, any challenges so far. I mean, what else are we expecting? What's really what's there to, let's say, to fight for, and what else can we be excited about in this very tournament 2024, Paul King and Paul Quinn. I have Mr. MJ Mwere James of MJ Safaris.
Thank you. It's a good game to watch. It's a good game of pool. And as they are giving a comment on this very game of Rashida and Jury, it's a good game to watch. You know, Jury is giving a good challenge to Rashida, but we know Rashida and the sister are the ladies to beat in most of the tournaments. Yeah, but the pool king and queen, the king will go home with a 3 million and the queen will go home with 2 million. Those are the top prizes. But maybe the other thing to look at is that this is a power ranking tournament, so there's also points to take home for seeding. The other thing is that the venue looks okay. It's very spacious. There's a lot of space for the players, the officials, and the fans. And I believe it has been a good thing to think of taking the grand finale of this kind of events, tournaments outside Kampala, give an opportunity to the rest of the regions to test their ability in organizing such events. So going forward, we shall be extending these tournaments to our regions that are affiliated to the association in a bid to regionalize the sport and develop the sport accordingly across the country. Through the office of the vice chairman, that is one of my biggest roles, to regionalize the sport, working with our pool coordinators and the regions and all associations that are affiliated to the main body, which is a Pool Association of Uganda.
Thank you, Mr. Mwere James. Mwere James, by the way, also is the proprietor of MJ Safaris. Neto jogeddeko gwendoza obulango bwobwe kubirango bwambadde, so sigenda kuwa chance eyo. But thank you so much for those wonderful words. And we're going to continue, of course, giving you updates every now and then what exactly is going on here. As we keep you on your toes, and we have a game coming up on the center table. Electric Chandiga Caesar will be playing against, of course, the one and only Chimoli area, Chimoli Junior area. They played, of course, in Lugogo, if you remember that very well. Chimoli area fought for his life, finally succumbed to the scorpion sting, but can he make revenge? Can he revenge on him today? We don't know. We're going to be, of course, here and to bring you all that action, courtesy Pool Association of Uganda. And KY Ife Films, and Captain DMS himself. So whoever is tuned in right now, much love and appreciation. Getting back to the center table. Yeah. Rashida all poised. Mwana webu sogoyo. Omwana gwe muli kubono mwana webu sogoyo. Hey, because I believe Rashida Motesiwe eno and Naiga is Naigaga. Hey, the sister, they're all from this side. So all of them are playing at the same time. The clock is 47 minutes remaining. And it's 1-1 center table between Julie and Rashida. And then between Rukia and the opponent, I'll be giving you the update anytime from now. Game to watch, Chimuli area and Chandiga Caesar coming up on center table. 101 plus people, of course, on our YouTube channel. Unfortunately, you have been asking for me to read some of your comments, but today we might not be able because according to our application, we are running very, very fast and we might not be able to get into the comments that's today. But tomorrow we'll make sure on our live broadcast, I think all comments might be read and we share with each and every one of you, you know, where you are watching us from and every other thing that you probably wanted to communicate along the way, especially to do with our live feed. Rashida on black. I told you when she picks her rhythm, she goes like a Sinotrack. 46 minutes remain. Stamps the ball like she should, and man, I'm telling you, these two ladies, her and the sister, the way they play, the way they execute their games, it's at a masculine level. Very good cue ball control, good grip on the cue. They actually play real good stuff. And when they decide to go, they go. Well, that's how it's standing. Looking at the crowds right now. Morunji Ivan, a.k.a. King Kong, went through to the next round. Former tournament director Kalibala Ismail in the stands right there. Can see him. And also, of course, good to see some of our old-timers from this side being present around here, Paradise Sport. So as it is right now, Rashida Motesi in the lead, 2. Namahanga Julie, 1. Well, and the game between Ruki and Naiga, and there's a new face there from, she should be from the east as well, Kolowet. The game is 2-1 in favor of Naiga Rukia. And I know you guys have not yet seen Bwanika Moto Mansul. Unfortunately, he's not the one on center table, but he's actually in action right now. Playing on a table behind us. I'll be giving you the updates on that game, but Bwanika Moto Mansul is also playing his first round game just in the background here, behind where we are broadcasting from. Mansul also playing his first round, and he's leading 3-2 against Chibazi Musa. Rukia 3. Remember, the ladies are playing rest to 6. First round. Rest to 6. First one on 6 games. The defending champion of this tournament goes by the names of Motesi Rashida, has already gone through to the second round. Playing our second round against Namuhanga Juliet. Remember, for the ladies, you beat 2, you go in the money bracket. And Naiga Garukia is on her first round, and she's leading 3-1. On the center table, it looks like Rashida is in cruise control. And Namhanga Julie has a legion of supporters here. I don't even know how she managed to get those. If she came with them or they're just loving her pool, I don't know. But it looks like she's in charge of the crowd. Rarely do I see people supporting the other side of this pair here between Rashida and Lukia. First time I'm seeing a crowd bigger than theirs in opposition. But as the games are standing, it's Rukia 2, Rukia 3, leading 3-1 in her game. Then Rashida also leading 2-1 against Julie Namhanga. Well, it looks like Rashida has different ideas. But technically the game has been hijacked by Namuhanga Julie because she has occupied both the upper left and lower corners of the table. And putting Rashida's balls all in a very awkward situation here it is for Rashida. Let's see what Julie could pull off. Well, she went for a double and not so bad, not so good. We had Paradise Sport here in Jinja. Big up to the Jinja Pole Association for hosting us. And the Pole Association of Uganda, of course, for reinventing themselves or the wheel and trying to make a little bit of difference in delivery here. First of all, for the first time, a tournament like this, we have to play qualifiers. It has never happened in the history of the association. And then second of all, after the qualifiers, the games were to be played up country where we are right now. So past time for everything. But it looks like it's paying off. We're having a good time, a good experience. And a foul by Namahanga Julie. Well, Rashida uses her two shots very profitably. Banks her ball, right corner pocket. I reckon now she should go for a snooker after that. And she does. Technical play now, she wants in on the game very, very badly. 37 minutes remaining. Yeah, she's coming out of the snooker here. She has space, so it can't be a draw. If you can look at the close-up shot, Julie has to play outside, not foul, and knock on the yellow ball. Fouls and an advantage to Motesi Rashida. Well, on both sides, when the sisters are playing, Rashida is leading on the center table 3-1. And the sister on the other side, Rokia Naiga, is leading 4-1. Rest to 6. 32 minutes to go. Very interesting game to watch coming up on center table, where we will have Uganda's seed number 1, that's Chandiga Caesar, and Chandiga Caesar will be playing against Omosumbuyi Chimuli area. And Chimuli area is a Castoni in the foot, is a Castoni in the shoe. If you can directly translate that in your local language, can cause an upset at any moment. And Caesar should be the favorite to go through on that round, but they're all men and they're all fighting to a crown. So there's royalty at stake. I will see, of course, who will go through at that level, but that's a game to watch. It's going to be on center table, and we'll be giving you the live update right here. Polo Association of Uganda page, Facebook, Polo Association of Uganda on YouTube. Or watch Rashida go on the Reds. I think she wants to finish the game. Even clears the path for Black very, very well. Look at how those girls hold their cues and how they stand their shots. They play like men. For some reason, or even the other girls agree that the class that they exhibit is a bit different from the ordinary, right? She plays with such finesse, just like her sister Rokia. No wonder when they play together, no one ever seems to know who is going to go through to the next round. And this looks like done and dusted too for Motesi Rashida. On the hill, at 30 more minutes remaining, Rashida 4, Julie 1. Oh, Namahanga Julie, who started off with 100 meters, is now doing the 5,000 race. And Rukia, sorry, I beg your pardon, and Motesi Rashida is doing what Noah Lyles or Shakari Richardson is more famous for at the moment. And Namuhanga Julia has resorted to the 10,000 race like Faith Kipyegon. But all in all, we are enjoying ourselves right here at Paradise Sport in Jinja. We are having a good time. We are about to discover who the next pool queen will be. But the current pool queen, the defending champion, is not letting her crown down. She doesn't want to hand over the crown and insisting with a 4-1 score here, of course, against Namahanga Julie. So that's how things are panning out. And yes, if you just joined us, thank you. You're live on Facebook and on YouTube under the Polo Association of Uganda handle. You could also, of course, follow us and like our pages. Subscribe to the channel too. And we would want to be friends with you from wherever you are watching the live stream from. That's an excellent shot from a very accomplished player. Good shot. Simply going to play a little follow out on the yellow. Well, looks like Rashida same score for the sisters. Center table, Motesi Rashida 5-1. Table number 5, Rukia Naiga leading 5-1 against Lacote. Well, it looks like Bwanika Moto Mansul has also gone to the next round. Watch out for all those games coming up. And Chandiga Caesar, like I told you, will be on center table next in the next 23 minutes. And we also have an interesting game there between Sebuguzi Habib, Asiku Junior and Bwide Mustafa. There's a game going on between Mogabo Eric and Dembaba, and Mogabo Eric of Jinja so far leading Sembosi Yuda 3-2. As it stands, it looks like they are still stuck on 5-2. Rashida 5 and Namuhanga Julie 2. Oh, the game between Sembusi Yuda Dembaba against Mugabo Eric is deadlocked at 3-3. But the sister to Motesi Rashida is done. So is the Rashida. They have all banged 6-2 and 6-1. All played Juliet Namuhanga. And her road to the crown ends here, but the road for Rashida, the defending champion, continues. Well, in 14 minutes, we'll be bringing the game. The road continues, of course, to the grand finale for the ladies. Remember, I would say you beat two people and you go to the quarterfinals. So when you get it, Motesi Rashida, the defending champion, yakamaliza namuha omutwete kuli yakamala okumaliriza omukyala gwe bayita Namuhanga Juliet. So very quickly, I beg your pardon. And Nino Muchala bamuyita Rashida Motesi wano. She's from winning her second round. Rashida, owulira otya?
Era obukosi mpulira bulungi okuba nga mpiseewo ku lawundi yange ey'okubiri nga nsuubira
ogenda kwongerawo ku ddoboozi ly'abawanguzi.
mpulira bulungi okuba nga mpiseewo era nga nsuubira okukola obulungi ewaddako Mukama aba asazeewo.
So you are the defending champion more ladies category. You have won this tournament emirundi ebiri. Tukusuubiramu okugikuba hat trick n'ogikuba n'ogwokusatu kweri.
Nsobola okukikola mba nga wendi nga nzanya bulungi seesigaana. Nsobola era ogiwangula omulundi ogwokusatu.
So far idea ya Polo Association of Uganda okuleta tournament yayo mu up country, how are you finding the idea? Ofunyemu ka experience nemwe mulaika muli beeno mmwe.
Ffe era tuli tuzaalibwa eno.
Amazima sikuwulira nkongo oyogera n'ekigambo ky'olusogo. Olusogo olwidi?
Sirumanyi.
So what challenges have you faced so far? Okuva ewazze eno, maybe I don't know if you came yesterday or came today. Ne wabaddewo ku ka challenge konna ke wafeesi?
Mbadde sinafuna challenge yonna. Nti bibadde bikyatambula bulungi.
Okuggyako nzo kuremindinga nti mukulu wo naye ayiseewo naye akubye omuntu 6-1.
Si kibi, njagala twesange ku final.
Mazima. Thank you so much. Okay, that was Motesi Rashida, who has actually gone to the next round. She's already in the money bracket. But the war to come Munana with the quarterfinals for the ladies, while you're Mitwalo Kumi already assured before you go back home. But for the ladies, we all know that Banabachala Besanzeko, Sulumu, Sebiri, Sesatu. So I don't know if there's a chance that Akaluka in Zokudamune Wakabasulako, that's Rashida and the sister called Naigalukia. But if it does, oh well.